Ladies and gentlemen. I actually only really know one thing about this game, other than the fact that I just had to jump through some hoops in order to make it possible for me to import my save, and the fact that I had to crank down the volume to negative 15 decibels so it won't blow out your eardrums. Although that's been normal in all of these so far. And that is, how many of you have ever heard of Jennifer Hale? She's in this. In fact, this is her first voice acting credit ever. This is the beginning of her career. It'll be very interesting to see how she began. Now, I got to do a thing really quick here and hopefully get it before the intro plays. Get that there, and then, come on. There we go. Got it. Now we're playing Castlevania.
Please insert your saved character disk from any of the first 3 quests of your game into the disk so that your hero can make the journey.
What? Okay, in order to speak at a normal volume, I have to take that out. Very 90s music, isn't it? So as you can see, they've bumped several of our stats up to 200, which may sound like a lot, but as a fresh reminder, the skill cap is now 400. So that's just kind of not doing great there. I find this amusing that some of our skills are only now at the cap of the first game. The only things we're retaining, really, is our magic, which is crap, our parry, which is garbage, our communicate, which is at 300, our throwing, which is at 300, both of which we insured last game. We've got 100 points to burn somewhere. Honestly, I have no idea. Last time, if I'd known we would need stealth, I would have done stealth, but of course I didn't know that. So, according to this, we'll want lockpicking, climbing, stealth, and acrobats as much as possible. Acrobatics is really low, I just noticed, so... let's go ahead and up this a little. Oh, the throwing isn't high up there, because of course it isn't. I think nobody uses throwing, so that's cool. I don't know. What, Micromono? I was actually thinking that, Damashi. Just kind of keep raising acrobatics.
From nightmares of flying and falling. You find yourself in this strange place. The only illumination, an eerie green glow. You lost your weapons and the contents of your backpack somewhere during the journey. All you have are the clothes and armor on your back. This leaves you with 4 burning questions. Where are you? How did you get here? Who brought you here? And how in blazes can you get out of here? No, make that 5 questions. what city did your luggage end up in this time?
Why is the eyeball all creepy this time? So we have a problem. Oh, my ears. The problem is there's one volume slider. And I can already barely hear the voice acting. So that sucks. Hello, Evo. Welcome to bad audio balancing. That's probably automatically going to be a negative. What did we come here with? One crown and our armor, and that's it. Wow. Why is the eyeball gross? Ah. Okay, whatever. Why is the talkie thing a vampire fangs? Why is this the move icon? Okay, whatever. A favorite Sierra game? Let's see. What's that Sierra game? Oh, that's right. Homeworld.
This is some kind of altar to the Dark One. The top is covered with sand. Torch holders flank the altar to provide light for nameless rites and unspeakable rituals. It seems to be a kind of stone valve acting as a door to the passageway beyond.
I mean, I've been playing it for exactly 7 minutes, Evo, so it's kind of hard to guess.
You are in a large cave, dimly lit by glowing lichen on the walls. Strange, irregular outcroppings of stone grow from the ground, looking like the skeleton of some enormous beast. Here and there, petrified human bodies seem to grow half in, half out of the floor and walls.
Gross.
You are in a large...
I mean, by this point in time, I'm pretty sure John Rice Davies had already been in Dune. I'm not sure of the timeline, though.
The valve won't budge. If you had a bit more light, maybe you'll be able to see how to open it.
Okay.
That didn't do anything. Nothing happens. You stumble and fall over the ancient petrified corpse. As you pick yourself up, you discover a dagger and some coins on the dried-out dead body. It isn't going to use them anymore, so you take them. That didn't...
Hello, Zartov. I mean, John Rice Davies is legit.
It feels strangely warm to your touch, but leaves a deeper chill somewhere within you. You are in a... This is some kind of...
Yeah, I'm actually supposed to loot 3 bodies, and I can't see any of them. Like, feel free to pick out these bodies on this screen. Go ahead, I'll wait. I mean, technically I can say like 50 bodies, but none of them I can interact with.
A brief search reveals a piece of hard grey rock, which you take, and some coins, 3 crowns and 13 kopecks.
Even staring at those, I can barely tell those are corpses. That's... yeah, I would never pick that up. I have a walkthrough telling me to loot those corpses, and I couldn't pick that up. See, now I'm supposed to loot a torch. I do not see a torch. Yeah, I saw this over here, and I tried to interact with it earlier, and it didn't do anything.
You take the torch.
What torch? Okay, I'm not going to question that. Yes, Crazy Norse. Has light. If you could call it that. Oh, that makes sense, Don Crow. I'm glad they mute the music when he talks. I was really worried I'd have to ding the crap out of that.
You force the sphincter open with your dagger and pass through. You've made it into a large chamber. Stone valves, like the one you just passed through, apparently block 3 other passageways. There is a huge stone altar in the center of the room, and an exit to the south. That didn't do anything. You're in the heart of the... Those scratches on the cave floor look deliberate. They must be a thief mark.
Yeah, this is weirdly gross. Yep, gonna go with gross.
You just barely made it across the pit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You slip through the mouth of the cave, just in time to avoid being crushed by its closing jaws.
We have a HUD, ladies and gentlemen.
You are alive! Only one person has ever walked away from there before. Who are you? How did you get here? Oh, there are so many questions I want to ask you, but I have to get home quickly. It is so dangerous out at night in Mordavia. The town is due north of here. Be careful, there are many bad things wandering around. Good luck! Oh, by the way, my name is Katrina. I hope we meet again sometime. Farewell.
Anyways, check it out. We've got health, stamina, and I'm assuming magic. For, I believe, the first time. That's... I'm not sure what I think of that. Thank you, Tiny Hippo. I will jot that down for absolutely nothing. Unless, you know, you want to put it towards something. Okay, I get the tone of this song, but it is extraordinarily repetitive. Oh my gosh.
The six-pointed symbol seems to pulse with energy and comes loose in your hand when you touch it. You have the feeling that you may need this sign, so you carefully store it in your pack.
Yay, we got a Dark Death Doom. My favorite of all Dark Death Dooms. Destroy all humans, you got it. Okay. Hang on. Give me a second. Just pulling up a map over onto the side here, don't mind me. We'll see how bad the place is, but I at least want to have it there for a quick reference. Leave place.
The path is dripping with slimy goo. You're having a hard time maintaining your footing on it.
I'm sure it'll be fine. No! Extremely unexpected. Nice place. Well, I don't know what about is, Crazy Horse, so let's go with no. It's a little more Briola, but I already like the brickwork better. No, I think he always was like that. It does look more like a painting. In fact, I'm pretty sure it literally is. Let's turn up the speed a little bit.
Hello there. Could you help me? This water is so cold and I need someone to help warm me.
That's not a trap or anything. Am I out? Please! Yeah, this is my first time around the block, lady. Fine. Hang on. If you want to die, Let me save over here. Let's go back and die really quick. I mean, it's a naked woman in a pond. It's probably some kind of death horror monstrosity of some kind or another. Like, there's so many of those, right? There's so many of those. Alright, so hi. Hi, I'm stupid and ready to be killed.
Hello there.
Please kill me. I am ready to die.
You wade out to the lake woman and take her in your arms. Her skin is soft but very cold.
And then we die. Oh, right, I need to write this down. Hang on, where's this put us? So hang on, it accidentally skipped the dialogue, and I'm not even sure how, so let's just see what happened here.
The lake spirit moans softly as she holds you closer and closer and tighter, then pulls you down into the lake.
And we're dead. Excellent. All according to plan.
I am the Resulka. Please, take my hand and help me. If you take my hand, I'll be happy to show you what the lake is like. If you take my arms, I'll be happy to talk to you about anything you'd like.
You ask what a nice girl like her is doing in a place like this.
It's so nice here in the water. Why don't you join me?
No, I'm good. We tried. Peace!
It is so cold here in the lake. Please, come and hold me and help me to be warm again.
Well, she wanted us to hug her so badly she crashed the entire game. Noise alert. Anyways, so we died a couple times.
A heavy gate blocks the way to the winding road. Far in the distance, you can see a majestic castle.
Welcome to Mordavia. It's nice to have some fresh blood around here. We so seldom see strangers.
Yeah, I get it, vampires. Well, that's not where I want to be, so bye.
Bye, young man. May the fireplace be warm and the drink cold at your journey's end.
Probably the naked woman, Eva, if I were to guess. I'm joking. Here we go.
You take an ear of the corn and put it away in your pack.
That is not corn. That is a bay of hail or straw or something. It's the second time it's been like, yeah, grab this thing that totally isn't the thing you're grabbing. Come on, game. Work with me here.
You find 5 crowns that someone hid in the hollow stump. They're covered with mold and dirt, and have obviously been long since forgotten.
Gross.
That didn't do anything useful.
Thanks, John Rice Davies. Oh, yeah, staff.
The staff feels warm and almost alive in your hand. You hear an eerie voice in your head.
This I must first do. The sacrifice of life for one of love.
You find yourself letting go of the staff very quickly.
Well, I've decided to burn this place to the ground. Who's with me?
You pick some flowers and put them away. You don't have any rations. You better get some food soon.
Got it. Pausing the game.
You! How did you get here? Why are you here?
Hello, Jim Cummings.
You strangers come to Mordavia. I am the Burgomeister. It is my job to know everyone and everything that goes on here.
Okay, hi.
My name is Dmitri Ivanov. I am the Burgomeister of this town. Mordavia is a valley surrounded by mountains. There used to be a road which led from here, but heavy rains have created a swamp at the base of the mountain south of here. No wagons can get you in or out, nor can any person, except perhaps you. This is the town of Mordavia. There is an inn and a shop down the street where you can spend the night or get some supplies and be on your way. The Hotel Mordavia has rooms and food. It is a safe place to spend the night. The shop does not carry much. We have been cut off from supplies for a while now. Still, you may at least restock your food rations before you continue with your travels.
No, we've got 7 more games before we get there, Sub-Zero.
There are many strange and dangerous creatures that live in Mordavia. Trust nothing. The gates of this town are closed at sunset. Do not let yourself get caught outside after dark, for few can survive a Mordavian night or remain sane enough to speak of it. Just leave Mordavia quickly. No good comes from outsiders, and we do not want you here.
Cool.
Are you just sightseeing or casing my place? The Old Adventurers Guild is at the north end of town. It has been abandoned for many years, since we have not had many adventurers who could cross the swamp. Seeing as you are supposed to be an adventurer, here, have a key to the guild door. Perhaps you can find something of use there. Everyone in Mordavia minds his own business and does not go looking for trouble. You obviously do not fit in well here. Stay out of trouble and other people's business, and you and I will get along with one another. Otherwise, you will get me angry. I'm sure you don't want to make me angry, do you?
I don't know, it might be fun. Yes it is, actually. Evo. I've been trying to figure out how to describe it, because this is actually my second cup of it. It tastes really smooth. Flowery, but not too much.
I've entered a small but nicely furnished country inn. Stairs lead up to the guest bedrooms. The floor is covered with sawdust and peanut shells. The barrel contains the few shells that manage to land in it. The innkeeper stares at you with an expression of fear and astonishment. It is several seconds before he speaks.
This is the Hotel Mordavia. Rooms here are 15 kopecks for room and board. Pay for 1 week in advance. Your room will be the first room at the top of the stairs. When you want food in the morning or evening, just sit down over there by the door.
Pay the innkeeper for your room and board.
Thank you for your payment.
Okay. Well, thanks, but I didn't actually mean to.
Nothing.
So, bye. It's fine, Crazy Norse. Garlic is awesome.
This general store is cheery and well lit, thanks to the warm hearth. The first things that you notice are the cats. They seem to be everywhere. Then you see the shopkeeper, sitting on her rocking chair as she knits. She's a very, sturdy-looking woman.
So, you're the stranger in town. I've heard all about you already.
So, do you have any garlic? Garlic? Or garlic? Or garlic? Like, I'm down with some garlic, really, but there is such a thing as too much of a good thing.
Oh my, what strong hands you have. Let me feel your muscles.
On second thought, you realize you really don't want to do much touching of this woman, or vice versa.
Says you. Oh. And thank you, Caspian. Always appreciative. We'll jot that down for Dragon Age. Yeah, where do you think all the cats came from? Obviously.
That didn't do.
Okay, so I wish to buy... what do I need here? I need rations. I think I bought something. Garlic. A pie tin, for some reason. Candy. And then oil, obviously, because we're a thief. And a shopping bag. No bartering this time, I notice. Thanks, lady. Please let me leave this nightmare.
Goodbye. Or, as my dear departed Boris used to say, may the winds blow fair at your beck.
Before I turn you into a cat. It's a good question, Krezler. Hmm. They could have automated it, Tamashi, but you know, it just automatically lowers price. Okay, so we're at the inn. Let's talk to people.
This inn used to do a steady business before this swamp prevented traders and tourists from coming. Now we mostly make our money off of food and drink. The castle was once that of the boyar. Now we do not know who lives there. Besides the ones that come in here in the evening, there are quite a few others. You probably have met the shopkeeper, the gravedigger, and the burgomeister. And then there's Nikolai, and that crazy Dr. Cranium. The shopkeeper knows everything that goes on in town. She also makes a delicious avocado and garlic sandwich, which she sells as rations.
It sounds really good, actually.
He is a harmless old man who wanders around looking for his dead wife. It must be a shame to grow old all alone. Dr. Cranium came to Mordavia several years before the swamp closed off the pass. No one knows much about him, but no one trusts him. It is rumored that he conducts strange experiments. The burgomeister keeps to himself and lives in his office. The gravedigger is a strange one, though he is a good carver of tombstones and digger of graves. I know little of the forest, for I seldom leave my inn. You should speak with the burgomeister. Perhaps he can tell you more about it. I am well, as always. I do not gossip.
I mean, you literally have been doing that for the last several minutes, so I think you gossip, buddy. What time is it? It is day 1. So you're on, Damashi. I can't tell if it's morning or evening.
There's nothing you need on the table.
No, I want to sit.
There's nothing you need on...
I just started Dark Day, Jesus. You're on, Dakota. Like, we're like 40 minutes in now.
You better not do that.
Oh, God.
It's sausage and peppers fried with garlic.
Ooh. Simple, but good.
That didn't...
No, eat the food, you dumbass. Eat food. You don't have to interact with food to eat it. You know what? Okay, I'm not even gonna question it. Thank you for the food. Probably because 1, 2, and 3 didn't, Dark Day, if I were to guess. He pissed me off pretty hard, but if you want to know why, you're going to have to watch the highlight reel.
As you enter the northern part of the town, you hear the sound of a chisel chipping away at a stone block. A man is carving gravestones at one end of the street. Your attention quickly moves from the stone carver to the ominous Gothic building in the center of the street. There is definitely something not right about this structure.
I mean, it looks pretty gross, and it's got an octopus skeleton face on it. So yeah, I think I'd agree with you on that.
Igor. Just Igor.
Hello, Igor.
Building was Adventurers Guild. No adventurers, no guild.
Mm-hmm.
Town Mordavia. This north part of town. Oh, this day job. Also work graveyard shift. Little graveyard humor there. Igor dig graves in cemetery. Igor put dead person in grave. Igor cover dead person with dirt. Igor put headstone on grave. Oh, plenty job security around here. Business is piling up. Little graveyard humor there. Again. Oh, Igor not hear rumors. Igor not no stranger in town. Igor not no doctor make strange things in lab. Igor not no funny man in inn not funny. Igor not know many things. Igor not hear many things.
Right.
Bad building. No go there. Bad, bad, bad.
Really, the Cthulhu cult building is bad. Helpful. Helpful, gentlemen.
Lock the door.
Nice place.
You sign your name into the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. It's almost become a habit by now. You read in the adventurer's log about some of the exploits of past adventurers in Mordavia. Prominent among them is the story of Piotr and the Dark One's cult. Near the end of the book, Piotr tells how he led the armies against the Chernovi cult outside the Dark One's cave. The fighters were trained soldiers, but the cult members fought like madmen. Suddenly the cult members changed their forms and became grotesque monsters. Many of the soldiers panicked and ran. The battle was nearly lost. Then Piotr heard the voice of Irana. "By all my will, I banish you to..." The voice was cut off. The cult members screamed and ran. Piotr entered the cave and searched for some sign of life. All he could find were the grotesque remains of cult members. The only sign of Irana was her magical staff lying on the ground. Piotr picked it up and left the cave, knowing that Irana was beyond his help. Piotr then tells how he brought the staff back to town and placed it in the town square. A garden of flowers instantly sprang up around it. Near the end of the book, Piotr tells that he was going to seek out the rituals of the Dark One and destroy them. There are no later entries.
Interesting.
Which book do you want to read? As you scan through Hero, the Journal of General Job Adjusting, you find quite a bit of information that might be useful here. There are a series of articles about the land of Mordavia. The town originally grew up around Castle Borgov. The Borgovs were the boyars, or local noblemen, assigned the role of guarding the area from invaders. The chapter on fauna describes a number of interesting creatures. The Necrotor is a vicious carnivore with big, sharp teeth. Some of the other monsters sound even more horrific. In the forest lives the Lishi, a creature known for playing practical jokes on travelers and playing riddle games, but which can also be helpful to those it likes. You learn about the Rosalka, the spirit of a murdered unmarried woman. Such spirits are said to inhabit lakes and rivers. They try to avenge themselves by drowning any man foolish enough to approach them. You could really learn a lot by reading this magazine thoroughly instead of just browsing through it. Isn't it nice that we included a complete copy in your game box?
I didn't have a box. I feel robbed. Although I gotta check now. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. God, this is such a 90s manual. Reminds me of the Diablo 1 manual. Huh. It is not included in the manual. And of course, all I have is the manual.
The book turns out to be an advertising brochure. It says, I, Dr. Cranium, predict that someday one of my descendants will become the subject of a major computer game. The Castle of Dr. Brain from Sierra Online. Jeez, how cheesy can you get? The book is all about using spells in unusual and creative ways, such as calming a fire, using alternate flame and frost spells to make something brittle and break, and so on. You pick up a number of useful tips which will improve your spell casting. This book teaches the ancient Oriental art of talk fool. Opponents by attacking names of martial arts forms and confusing them with fortune cookie wisdom. You get lost somewhere between karate and kuksul.
Did that actually raise my stats? It did! My magic is over 100 now. My int went over, well, went above 200. That's a good question. What spells do we land? Oh, it looks like the same ones. We still have that paladin heal. Somehow. But yeah, detect magic, zap. Flame dart, which is still skill level 182. Alright, we haven't saved in a minute.
That didn't. The portrait of an adventurer long gone hangs on the wall here. A small plaque at the base reads, Piotr, Paladin. This desk holds the adventure. That would be a lot easier if the desk had a drawer.
Oh, gee, thanks.
This place appears to have been an adventurers' guild hall at one time. Evidently there are no more adventurers left in Mordavia. The hall is badly in need of maintenance. This...
Yeah, but I don't have it yet. But I'm trying to get it, because it's supposed to be right there. Ah, so goddamn.
You pick up the rope and grapnel set and tie it onto your pack.
I may have to ding this game for visual continuity. That's like the 5th time I've had trouble just plain old seeing something.
Some round metal weights lie neatly stacked on the floor. I better hope Dr. Cranium doesn't see them. He'd probably invent the cannon and upset the balance of power.
No, I haven't had that issue up until now. That's why I'm kind of confused by it.
Nice try, but the bookshelf won't budge. If there's a secret passage around here, it's hidden a different way.
Hey, Cyclone. Yeah, we're going to be hearing a lot of John Rice Davies, I feel, which I can think of worse fates, so I'm okay with that.
Trying to be a social climber? Trying... Someone has deliberately scraped these marks into the ceiling.
Okay.
It doesn't...
Okay. Okay. I already did that time, lost it, didn't do anything. I did that like 5 times and it didn't do anything.
This place appears to... This desk... This...
There, due diligence.
That didn't...
Honestly, I remember distinctly when I used to play point-and-click adventure games, back before the invention of, you know, game facts or anything like that. I'll tell you exactly how I got through these games, because there's 2 answers. One is randomly clicking everything on everything and everything with everything. And the other answer is I never beat them. There's a Star Trek point-and-click adventure game, and I'm trying to remember which one it is, because there's actually like 3. Oh, God, I can't remember which one it is, but it's one of them. And I never beat it back in the day. I could never actually beat that game. Years later, like 2008, I was randomly talking with a friend about old point-and-click adventure games, and I remembered I never beat it. So I went and found it. It was already abandonware at that point. Found the game, pulled up a walkthrough, and I got to the point, I have a decent memory, so I got to the point where I was stuck at, and I remember my reaction, which was something along the lines of, "What?" And that was my reaction to what I had to do to progress. That's a good question, Savacom. It was a case of pixel hunting. I had to use a phaser on a really tiny spot of a table, but if you use the phaser on the table, it's an instant game over. So, I don't know what else to add to that, to be completely blunt. So hang on, I'm curious about something here.
Turning the thief. You fit.
Okay, so that's something I was wondering. It's actually the reverse of what I thought it was. So, that's why I screwed up earlier. I was curious.
You climb down the ladder into a seedy-looking room. A massive door blocks off a smaller room in the rear. This isn't as dusty as the Adventurers Guild, and the torches look recently lit. Your eye is drawn to the Thieves Guild recruit poster on the back wall. It gives you fond memories of your home guild.
Right.
This is a Thieves Guild recruiting poster, featuring a sophisticated worldly master thief. In an early excess of 3D poster art techniques, the artist has arranged the poster so that the thief is holding an actual plastic card. A legend at the bottom says, "Don't thieve home without it."
In my opinion, there's exactly one good Star Trek game. And I've done a review of it. Destroy poster. Shattered universe. How did you know? Oh, you know what? You're right. Hang on. Let me become a master thief really quick. Give me 1 sec. I am now a master thief. Okay, let me really get the angle there. There we go. There we go. Alright, what the hell what was I doing? Actually, no, we should do it back like this. There we go. See, my head's too damn fat. I mean, Elite Forces, so in the interest of fairness, there are several Star Trek games that are okay, but every Star Trek game out there I have to add some asterisks to. So I suppose let me redefine the question. Is there any Star Trek game out there that I would consider great? Like a really great game that I could just unabashedly recommend? No asterisks, no addendums, no nothing. And there is one, and that is Star Trek Online. Everything else, because there's Star Trek Armada, there's Elite Forces, Birth of the Federation. I don't agree with that, but a lot of people argue that one. And the point-and-click adventure games I was just mentioning. And I feel like there's like one other one, but all of those are just buried in asterisks, right? Someone stabs that out for me for suggesting. Oh yeah, Klingon Academy. That's it. Thank you. Klingon Academy is actually the one I was thinking. Oh, you know what? Also, Starfleet Academy, specifically the SNES version. I haven't played the PC version. Ironically, it's a very similar situation to Star Wars. How many great Star Wars games are there? There's actually a decent number of good Star Wars games. And there's a bajillion Star Wars games. But great? Poor trooper. Alright. Now I gotta kill Flygand, too. Flygand, you have killed Zach Taft. And now it must be returned upon you. I'm very sorry, sir. What am I doing? Right. Let's look down here. So someone asked earlier, I think it was your best music in this series.
You examine the metal grate on the floor. It might be a drainage grate, but it's strange that there should be two of them right next to each other.
I would say that so far, and we're not even that long into this, so far this actually has the best music. I'm kind of digging it. You know, ironically, Jedi Fallen Order is, in my opinion, the best Star Wars game I've ever played. Make of that what you will. So the DMC block is another thank you stream. So technically it should be before the line anyways. But the schedule had to be rejiggered in order to match other people's schedules, since thank you streams are for someone. So they need to be done when someone can view it. It's one of the reasons we're doing Quest for Glory now instead of a week ago, for example. So, we're going to do the random stream, and then we're going to go ahead and do DMC block, and then we're going to pause streaming for a bit and get some other stuff done. Okay, so what am I doing? I need to stop getting distracted.
Rummaging around under the floor drain, you find a round knob with a point on one side, which you pick up. Thieves have had to clean up after themselves since a few unfortunate accidents with maintenance personnel.
Okay. Well, you got probably about 2 or 3 days. Oh, and actually, I guess if you're just going through 3, then you've got a little bit longer. Sorry, I cannot be the only person who's having trouble telling what some of these things are. It's just me? Okay, I accept that. Alright, so we got the safe knob. So we're gonna look at the door.
Double doors are, of course, locked. This is a thieves' guild, after all.
You know what's funny is, I've actually been really, really good at Devil May Cry in the past. Which I'm telling you right now because I want you to understand that when I suck horribly at Devil May Cry over the next couple of weeks, it's because I'm terrible, not because I used to be terrible. Big difference. Also, we are playing DMC 2.
You slip the guild membership card between the doors and unlatch the lock. Your guild card. Don't leave home without it.
We are not playing DMC. I don't think anybody wants... In fact, I'm pretty sure no one's ever donated for DMC. Which is good, because I'd veto it if you did.
There are a number of fascinating books about thief techniques on the bookshelves. Of special interest is the one on disarming traps. It says that with a new Mark II Thieves toolkits and a bit of skill in picking locks, you can locate and disarm almost any mechanical trap. In the section on surviving magical traps, the book suggests taking up religion. There is also a book on thief marks that tells you all about this secret language of thieves. You learn a number of new symbols and combinations.
Okay, cool. Already lost my item. It's not just disgusting, although that is, of course, part of it. It's also just unpleasant, crude to a point where I have difficulty tolerating it, you know what I mean? Like, I can put up with a lot. I have to. But, DMC is just... no thank you.
Now that you've replaced the safe knob, the Filch safe looks ripe for the cracking. You know, kind of like a walnut.
No judgment.
Safe, you will need to spell out the combination with alternating right and left turns.
No judgment to anybody who actually likes DMC, obviously. Just no thank you for me. I don't even know what that is, Shadow Machine. Alright, so it's...
Nothing happens.
Oh, here we go. Okay, one of those are probably an F.
This would be a lot easier.
None of these look... Do any of these look like an F to anybody else? Yeah, I've heard good things about DMC's combat. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't see an F. So the code is Filch, which starts with an F and includes an L and an H, none of which are here. I mean, it even says Filch in the lower left if you're paying attention. Yeah, Don'te. Okay.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Nothing happens. Have you tried looking around? Safe plus name. The answer's in plain sight.
No, yeah, I just did that, and apparently it's wrong, because it was like, ch, right? But it didn't do anything. That was even clever if that was it, but that's obviously not it. Which means I am not clever, which I knew a long time ago. Oh, can I pick the... I can pick the dashes. Okay, I never would have caught on to that. Alright, so...
You quickly rifle the opened safe. Unfortunately, it looks as though legions of Thieves Guild initiates have been here before you, as all the money is gone.
No.
You do find 5 throwing daggers placed here for, well, safekeeping.
Yay.
The only other usable thing in the safe is a single lockpick, half buried in dust in one corner. You grab the lockpick and the daggers.
Hello, Dr. Winter. I'd like to talk to you about making sure that your little sausage shop here is properly protected. There's a lot of hostile elements out here on the streets, and I would never want to see something bad happen to you or yours. So, for a modest fee, me and mine can make sure that you and yours go about your business without any problems. That is kind of clever. I admit I would not have picked up on that, but that's because I'm a moron.
The well-worn oak desk looks as though it could conceal 1,000 secrets. Most of the drawers appear to be fakes. The one real drawer is locked. The well...
Search for traps.
You've found a particularly diabolical poison gas trap. Fortunately, it's just like one of those...
Oh, I should have died to it. I'm sorry.
So you are able to disarm it.
I'm sorry. Hang on. See how far back that save is. What are we up to? 6? Yeah, we'll do that. So let's reload back here. Hey, Mr. Red, how was your first day?
You climb your eye.
open the desk.
You're kidding, right? You'd better not.
It might be trapped, but I want to die. Please. Please let me die. Okay, hang on. I've got an idea.
You slip.
Honestly, because it was recommended, Dr. Winter. I told you, Mr. Ed. Nobody ever listens to me. I remember distinctly my first day of work ever. I was admittedly quite young at the time. Hang on. So that's
You quickly. You do.
I was pretty young at the time, and
that did it.
Yes.
Maybe you should have tried disarming the trap on the desk first. You set off a poison trap. You also find Finally, you find some sort of...
That's it? It didn't even kill me? What? What? I'm actually upset about that. Anyways, it was recommended to me. That's why we played Thief. We also played Mage originally, and I kind of hated it, so... What kind of world is it? Where a poison trap doesn't even kill you? Brings a tear to my heart. And, for the low cost of $5.95 a month, obviously, we'll make sure that you don't get hit by those poison traps either. Because it would awfully suck to have to wake up in the morning and suddenly find yourself poisoned through, inauspicious means. But don't worry. We'll protect you. When I say first day on the job, I actually need to clarify, because I have to, I've actually been working since I was really young, like 6 or 7. Janitor. I've told that story several times. But I met my first office job. First time I ever worked as a graphics designer back at Montgomery Watson over in Sacramento. And that job, by the time that day was over, I was so dead. It's just mentally, emotionally, physically, I felt like I was going to pass out because I just was not used to working in an office space for 8 hours, right? Just the conch. Oh my God. I have never forgotten that day. I thought there was something wrong with me. I thought there was something weird, or maybe I was sick or something, because I shouldn't be this tired. Holy crap. Ironically, that's a pretty good introduction to what office work is like, too. But anyways. Yeah, usually doing windows. Sometimes we'd get a contract for someone who wanted us to clean up like an old house so they could sell it up. Another thing that would happen semi-regularly is barber shops. You know, they'd ask you to go in and clean up after the night was over. Same thing with a lot of restaurants. Pretty normal. Just gigs like that.
That did it. The lock springs open with a satisfying snick.
No, Ross.
Inside the desk you find a complete and hardly used Mark II Thieves toolkit.
Ooh.
It has all the latest facilities for opening the toughest locks, cracking safes, and disarming mechanical traps. There is one lockpick missing from the set, so you add yours to it. You also find a fancy match set of 3 throwing daggers, which you add to your collection.
There we go.
Finally, you find some sort of diary or logbook in the desk. The title of the book reads, Memoirs of a Master Manipulator. Modest, eh? You take it out and set it on the desk.
By Director
It's a little
Krennic.
heavy to carry around with you. You leaf through the Chief Thief's logbook. An interesting entry speaks of a proposed night raid on the castle. The guild members would use the secret passage to avoid notice. You wonder which secret passage that might be. A later entry in different handwriting indicates how far the guild had declined recently. It seems to be just a bunch of doodling and some nonsense words. It says, "Bad boys yell, good girls giggle, rich girls run." Not quite on the same standard as a nighttime castle raid. One of the final entries says, "Fred and Frank caught out at night without hooks. Fred is dead and Frank sank. I'm the last. An ambitious thief will try to prosper by hook and by crook." The log closes with some incoherent ramblings about passing the deadly tentacled beast, then "The horror! Shadows of darkness enfold me! Madness and mockery in the Dark One's chamber!" Sounds as though the author was in a chemically modified state.
Dude, we've been in that place! It's a freaking body horror! No, he did not, Garrett. I'm sorry, Savacom. I do hope you recover soon. Let's see. So, okay. So we read the book. There's a lot of stuff to do in here. Read the book. Now we need to move the picture frame.
Ah, you found a hidden safe. Good work.
Oh yeah, we haven't saved in a minute. Okay, don't need to save. Don't worry. Here's my suggestion, Savacom. First, shrink down so you can enter your own body. Then find the Coven and just punch! Except that's my answer, because I'm a boxer. But you're karate, so you can kick him.
Ah, you found a hidden safe.
Why are there two hidden safes? Dude, I really wish I could get back into Taekwondo. I don't know if I could physically do it anymore. I don't know, my bad leg's been getting a lot better the last few years, so who knows? Who knows? Let's see.
You set up the Thieves' toolkit and try to disarm any traps that may be on the safe.
What? Oh, okay, we'll come back to that.
You set up the Thieves' toolkit.
Nowadays, nothing, Dark Day, but back in the day...
You have successfully disarmed the safe.
Okay, I get it. That was actually not too terribly unintuitive. Back in the day, Judo and Taekwondo, and of course, boxing were my big things. I used to love boxing. I'm sorry, I know I've talked about that a lot lately. It's just been on my mind for some reason. I've been putting serious thought into dropping the money and getting my own boxing equipment so I could just punch the crap out of some stuff again. I mean, that's really smart, Pillars of Snow, if you think about it. Now, what if we have 5 hidden saves? Although, actually, if you're paying attention, we have 3. 4 if you count the desk. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'd love to be like self-braggy or whatever, but have you seen Tyson in his prime? The man was one of the best boxers to ever live. He's not the best, I don't think. That's just my opinion. But he was like top 5, right? That man, I know. Biting ear, awful stuff, blah, blah, blah. The man was insane in the ring. Credit where credit is due. Yeah, Tyson was terrifying. In fact, a lot of his fighting style is based on his psychological game, too, which a lot of boxers tended to not lean into. I don't know why. Because holy crap. Just, whoa. Alright. Let's do it. I'm ready. Wait, Eat Man? Eat Man's amazing, too, while we're on the subject. He was fast, too, yeah. He was just, I'm getting off topic, so let's disarm the trap.
You set up the...
Okay, so... Oops, I should do that.
You have success.
Yay! Am I getting skill points for this? I am. Pick locks is going up, climb has gone up, vitality's gone up, int has gone up. Excellent. Alright.
You depress the barrel tap, but nothing comes out. Instead, the barrel slides across the wall to reveal some sort of mechanism. This is a door unlocking mechanism. To operate it, push each of the tiles until all 9 tiles have been set to the correct pattern to open the door.
Okay. I'm looking something up because I can't remember the guy's name. There's a lot of boxers who could be considered for best boxer of all time, but another one who's usually in the running is someone I gotta look up. Because I can't remember his damn name because I'm terrible. It doesn't even list it here. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, so. Muhammad Ali is not who I was thinking of, but that's not as simple as you'd think when it comes to him. I mean, Muhammad Ali was obviously very talented and is also in the top 5 range.
You found my secret passageway. You must excuse me. I'm not quite myself anymore. Oh, don't worry. I won't hurt you. It is good to talk to someone again. It has been so very long since anyone has been here. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Welcome to Mordavia. I am the chief thief here. I'm also the only thief here other than you, but that is beside the point.
I instinctively kill him. Just immediately. No, yeah, absolutely, Crazy Norse. That's why I say there's that like little extra layer of when it comes to Muhammad Ali. A lot of people remember him, but is he the best? I wouldn't say so. I don't actually like admitting this, but Floyd Mayweather is up there. He's just... I agree with Ross. He's boring. Foreman is another one of the big guys. Joe Foreman? Not Foreman? George Foreman. That's it. God. This is going to bother me. Hang on. Because there's someone else I'm thinking of. Joe Frazier was the guy who I was thinking of. Now, I don't know if Joe Frazier also qualifies as the top tier thing. In fact, Frazier actually lost to George Foreman. Go figure. But that's the other guy I was thinking of, Joe Frazier. Yeah, no kidding, Lindemann.
There is a little-known secret way into the castle that I will someday reveal to you when I think you are ready. This was once a thriving training ground for new thieves. They would come from miles around to learn the trade here. If only we were not completely cut off from the rest of the world, this would be the greatest thieves guild in the whole world. After I became such as I am, many of the members left.
Gee, I wonder why.
Said that I was no longer fit to be chief. After I showed him how fast I could throw daggers with these feet, he didn't say much. Never said anything again, as a matter of fact. The ones that left said they felt uncomfortable around me. Fools! Do they think this is some sort of brotherhood of man? This is a brotherhood of thieves! They should be uncomfortable around me. Soon it was just me and two others. They decided to explore the castle after the new owner moved in and never returned. So now, there's only me and you. You mean this passage behind me? It leads out of town under the bridge near the gate. You can use it to get out of town, but you cannot get back in. The door can't be opened from the outside. You have to be very careful with traps. Always check for them first. Take your time disarming them. One mistake can be your last.
Someone do me a favor and spell John Rice Davies' name properly in chat for me. I just want to make sure I'm getting it right. Please.
We are not exactly set up right now to fence stolen items. There are several places around the town where you might be able to find a bit of loose cash, though. I will tell you what. You go out and steal something from someone in town and come back and tell me about it. If it sounds like you know your basic thief skills, I will let you know where the really good places are.
Okay, I got it right. Just making sure. Thank you.
Do you like it? I'm afraid it is not very becoming. And to think I once despised cockroaches.
Dude, you're making me despise cockroaches even more.
It would be too dangerous for you to help me. If I, a master thief and chief of a major guild, dare not go back to the monastery, you would be wise not to even think of such a thing. I made a terrible mistake and broke into the monastery one night. It had been abandoned for years, and I thought maybe something had been left behind there. I discovered a secret passage to the basement. That place gave me the creeps. I felt like something was watching me all the time. When I got to the basement, I discovered a small statue I could easily take. When I tried to pick it up, I felt very, very dizzy. When I awoke from my faint, I looked like this. You can imagine my horror. Do you think it's fun to have 6 legs and no matching socks? Do you think I enjoy running around frantically and stopping suddenly for no apparent reason? Do you think it's fun to look in the mirror and wish you had a giant fly swatter so you could commit suicide? Is that your idea of fun? You idiot! You! Forgive me, I'm just not myself lately.
Please let me kill this thing, game. At some point. Please.
My name? Oh, you can call me Chief. No point in being informal here just because no one else is around. This was once a very prosperous town before the swamp cut off the only passages in or out of here.
First of all, deja vu. Second of all, I like the idea earlier. They actually explain where the swamp came from. But I like the idea that the swamp just kind of... Just right out of the ground or whatever. Okay, so let's make sure we have our grapnel, which we do, right? Yep, excellent. I would really much rather kill this person. Is that okay? Is that cool? That's what heroes do, right? Heroes don't need saving people.
Do you like? It will be too dangerous. It will be too dangerous. It will be too dangerous. It will be too dangerous.
There you go, 10-headed Hydra, just for you. Alright, I do remember Jackass. Bruno, I believe was his name, right, Time Lost? Oh, so we're not in the Thieves Guild anymore. I think I'm going to move this down a little bit. There we go. That's easy on the eyes. Nice place. I open the door. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! What did I do?
Oh no, you've been Antwerped.
I...
Fortunately, these are just baby Antwerps, so the attack wasn't fatal.
Welcome to the Transcendental Receiving Animal Processor. You can analyze the creature you wish to capture and then apply the proper bait. If the animal's in the immediate vicinity, the trap will catch it for you. If the animal's not in the area, you just have to catch it yourself, and at least you'll know what to feed it. Okay. Yes. Does it move? Yes. Does it have legs? No. Does it bounce? Yes. Is it alive? Yes. It's a snake that swallowed a rubber ball! No. Must be on a kangaroo. No. Oh, I know. It's a frog refugee from the French restaurant. No. Sure you can't be trying to catch a baby Antwerp. Yeah! You gotta be kidding. No. I didn't warn you, but if you really must catch one, baby Antwerps love avocado. Hey, we have some avocado. Because we were paying attention earlier, and remember that it's in our rations. Avocado and garlic. Okay. Right now we are capturing creatures with avocado and garlic. With a hint of balsamic sauce and a light vinaigrette vinaigrette English with Sorry, I can't BS very well. Is there bait for a giant human cockroach? That's an interesting question. Where's my rations? There's the garlic. There's the candy. Dark one sign. Which of these things are my rations? Did I eat my... Should have been an option to just starve instead of eat the rations. Let's go buy a ration. Okay, fine, I'll buy do?
The general store has...
Ugh. Fine.
The door is locked.
But that's the inn.
Here, move. After a few minutes...
Let me in, please.
The inhabitants of the inn eye you suspiciously. You get the feeling that you're not particularly welcome here.
But I'm so lovable and friendly.
You know, we don't get many strangers here, now that the pass outside's been cut off.
He's right. We don't trust ones who come here by unknown means.
Yeah, particularly strangers we don't know.
We tend to be kinda suspicious of strangers, and I think I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah, that's why we made the sign that says strangers are unwelcome and unwanted.
Right. And in our own subtle way, we try to get across the fact that we don't like 'em very much.
Strangers bring bad luck.
Strangers bring trouble.
Actually, the last stranger brought a jester's hat and a staff, but we still don't trust him.
Anything else you want to know, stranger? You know, there's another stranger in town besides you.
Oh, and let me tell you, he is very strange, okay?
Strange? The dude ain't even human.
No one knows how he got here or why he came.
No one knows where he goes during the day, or who he's trying to meet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he tells jokes. At least I think he does.
Yeah, he says he's a real jester.
He dresses like Sonny Bono.
What?
He acts like a gnome.
He is a gnome, Einstein.
How you doing?
Hey, look, there's nothing wrong with us.
Yeah, we're okay. We've been tested.
Well, to tell you the truth, I do feel a cold sore coming on.
The town of Mordavia is a very safe place to be, gotta tell you.
Oh yeah, you got nothing to fear within the walls of the town.
Other than the old monastery.
Yeah, the old monastery. As long as you don't venture into the old monastery, you'll be safe as milk in this town.
Yeah, as long as you don't even think of getting near the old monastery, you're gonna be okay.
Did I, mention the monastery door?
Oh, yeah, right, the monastery door. Look, as long as you don't go near the monastery door...
In fact, nowhere near the monastery. Don't even think about it.
You'll be perfectly safe in the town of Mordavia.
Got it. Town. Good beeline for the monastery and the door. You got it.
Hey, Mordavia nights are dangerous.
Oh, he's right, you know. Nobody goes out at night, except my girlfriend, but she's working.
Her and a few ghosts, and revenants, a wraith, and vampire or two.
Hold it, put it in part. There are no vampires in Mordavia.
Vampires in Moldavia. Who ever heard of such nonsense?
I hate to burst your bubble, but my Uncle Fred was bitten by a vampire once.
Your Uncle Fred's alive and well and retired till Silmaria. Hello?
Yeah, I know him. He sends you a postcard every harvest time saying, "Where's my $20?"
Well, he had a miraculous recovery.
Okay. I liked the story of the third game. The beginning of the story of the third game. But I have to admit, I'm rather amused that the humor has come back in. No, I'm blind, dumb, and deaf. I'm lost. I didn't notice the ad-libbing. Oh. Alright, let's see. So we've slept on a palatial bed.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
On a rat-infested place. And on a tiny little bed. What do we got in this game? Oh, that's not too shabby. It's also... Does anyone else smell that? Sure, it's nothing. Let's go ahead and, let's get a settle in, shall we? I would like to rest until nighttime? I mean, and by night, I mean morning. May I please sleep until morning? Hey, there we go.
You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Barask. I request food. If it has garlic in it, I'm happy. No food.
It's a typical country breakfast. Fried beets and sausage with garlic for a garnish.
Hey! I mean, I've actually had fried beets. It's pretty legit. Ooh, let's go out of here.
Still you remain. It is a wonder you have managed to live so long.
Okay. I haven't left town, dude.
It's you again. It's been a quiet day so far.
Cool. I would like to buy things. How much money do I have right now? We should have enough. I wish... Trail ration. Another trail ration. For some reason I have to buy these individually, because I'm apparently playing Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. There, that should be plenty. I sure hope so, Evo. I sure hope so.
Good night, and don't let the bedbugs bite, as my husband used to say.
Before I turned him into a cat. That's true, I could be playing Secret of the Stars. Could you imagine? No, wait, come back.
I am Nikolai. Have you seen my honor?
Yeah, she became the center of a shadow ship.
Honor. Have you seen my honor? I am Nikolai. Have you seen my honor? I am looking for honor.
Okay. You notice I didn't even try to explain it, prisoners. Okay, so I think I need to let him out again. Yeah.
Fortunately...
Okay, so back over to the machine. I wish to...
You don't have anything you can use on the trap.
Okay, fine. I wish to identify... No legs. Is it yellow, slimy, and banana-shaped? No. Does it float? No. Sounds like in a ceramic coffee mug. Just pretty close. No. No legs. No. What, have I permanently lost my ability to do this because I didn't have rations on me when I was doing it? Okay, yes, it has legs. It has more than one leg. It has more than 2 legs. It has more than 3 legs. It has more than 4 legs. It has exactly 6 legs. They look like a cross between an octopus and a squid with fewer tentacles. No. You're trying to catch some ants then. Call up some uncles.
You bait the trap with avocado from your sandwich. Avocado was never high on your list of favorite foods anyway.
Slander?
The trap starts working. You've caught an Antwerp. It's simply amazing.
Yay. Seriously, I would eat avocado every day if I could.
This is the Antwerp maze. Antwerps are naturally bouncy, so all you have to do is continually rotate the maze until the baby Antwerp bounces over to the key, then out through the exit.
I've noticed they've had a lot more minigames this time around. Okay, so... There we go. I was gonna say that... Oh, I can't lower the speed. It was acting a little buggy earlier. Whoops. Yeah, the thing that's catching me is timing matters, and, well, I'm on a higher speed. Jeez, hang on. There we go. Nope. Dang it. Oh, god dang it. Hang on. There we go. Hey!
Congratulations. You've used the baby Antwerp to get Dr. Cranium's laboratory key from the maze. You add the key to your keyring.
Okay. I should probably save since we've done a couple things. Oh, saved in a minute. Best game to play when high. Flower. Actually, I recommend Flower in general. It's a surprisingly fun game. The only problem is it's console locked on the PlayStation 3, and that sucks. Still, surprisingly fun game. Chill. Actually, let's not say fun. Surprisingly chill game.
That didn't do anything useful. That didn't do
Least favorite Kingdom Hearts game? Overall, so obviously I haven't reviewed the series yet. But if you asked me, like, knee-jerk answer, and I know this is unpopular, I would say 1. I think 1 is the most flawed of the series. Clearly didn't really know what it was trying to do, and was very much based on some old SNES code, and it shows. I also think the story is the least interesting in Kingdom Hearts 1, and a lot of the Kingdom Hearts problems are the worst in 1. A bunch of story here, huge gap of nothing and nonsense in the middle. And the two different quality of graphics problem is all over the place in Kingdom Hearts 1. What else? Now, the answer is, of course, Chain of Memories, Recom. Because Recom is garbage. Well, see, the funny thing about Recom, though, is the story is actually interesting in Recom, and I mean that sincerely. But the gameplay is so bad that when we review the Kingdom Hearts series, I am anticipating that Recom will score the worst. Because I think the gameplay score is going to tank the rest of it. But it's going to be one of those two. Because, holy crap.
It doesn't...
My Antwerp has been processed. Yay! Yes, I wish to identify legs. Exactly 6 legs, yes. Hexapods mostly eat heroes. Sound like a good idea to you? No. A pinch, a clove of garlic will do. Congrats, random. Okay. Now let's go talk to Mr. Cranium.
You faintly hear a voice saying, "Don't knock! Come on in!" from beyond the door.
Okay. No, I'm not doing that. I hate those puzzles. Oh god. Okay, fine. Well, I really hate these puzzles. Like, a lot. What's funny is I did a 1-minute summary, or actually I think it was like 3-minute summary of the entire Kingdom Hearts plot once. You're probably thinking, oh, so it didn't include any detail. No, I caught pretty much everything. I was actually rather proud of that. Yeah, I also recommend the Kingdom Hearts lore run. I put a lot of myself into that one. And it's the only lore run ever that I actually got to practice before doing. Essentially by coincidence. Whoops. So I should explain that, because that's probably a weird sentence. A friend of mine had never played the Kingdom Hearts series before. So I sat down next to him while he was playing, and lore ran Kingdom Hearts for him while he was playing it live. There we go.
Great! You've managed to find Dr. Cranium's keyhole and open the door. You pass through into Dr. Cranium's private laboratory.
So, and by coincidence, that was just a few months before I did the stream lore run.
Quickly, Igor, the fluid! I must have the fluid! Oh, excuse me. I thought it was Igor coming in to assist me. He helps out in the lab sometimes. Now then, what can I do for you?
Interesting musical choice for the good doctor.
My name is Dr. Cranium. I am Mordavia's chief scientist and a certified genius. Some call me mad, but I much prefer Dr. Cranium. Ah, yes, science. I'm glad you asked. Science is the process of systematically increasing our knowledge of the world through observation and experiment. Unfortunately, some of the townspeople here seem to have no concept of the wonders of science. Some of them even claim my little inventions are magical. Such poppycock. There's no such thing as magic. Still, the townspeople insisted that I should be able to use my magic to cure wounds and sickness. I told them that I am a scientist, not a doctor, but they wouldn't listen. I had little choice but to concoct some simple elixirs. They were childishly pleased. Science is really so simple once you understand it. If you want to improve your stamina, then you should make sure you eat a healthy diet from all the different food groups and get plenty of aerobic exercise. That is science.
Sure.
Oh, you must mean my patented healing drink. You may have my last one. Unfortunately, I have forgotten the formula for its main ingredient. If you can help me remember it, I will be able to make some more healing drinks, although the work is very time-consuming.
No.
Somehow. There is, of course, no such thing as magic. There is only science. Still, you would be amazed at how gullible some people are. Just the other day, someone gave me this scroll saying it was a magical spell. Can you believe that? It is purest poppycock. Nothing on here makes any sense whatsoever. Here, you may have this as a reminder that magic is a figment of fevered imagination. Only science is real.
Obviously, Dr. Cranium needs to take a correspondence course from the famous wizard school. As you read the scroll, you find that you have learned the incantations and gestures with which to cast a glide spell. Then the scroll vanishes.
Cool.
There, you see, it was not even a very good piece of parchment. Fell right apart.
That's not...
Igor is the gravedigger and tombstone carver. Business has been slow lately, perhaps because there are very few people left in town, so Igor sometimes comes in to help me with my work. Igor has had less work of late. The forest is just as dangerous, but there aren't very many people left in town who are stupid enough to go out there at night, you know. I like to think of it as a sort of evolution in action.
Right.
Igor is carving out quite a niche for himself in the gravestone business. You might say he is well on his way to becoming a rock star. Then again, you might not. The cemetery is outside of town to the east. It has proven a fruitful source of materials for my experiments.
Not gonna ask.
Also some interesting and cryptic puzzles to be solved there. Essential etheric fluid is an important ingredient in my formula for reanimating dead bodies. It contains the essence of the element of water, the most important ingredient in life science. This laboratory is where I perform some of my most important research. Lately, I have been trying to bring life back to a dead body and to brew the perfect cup of tea.
Done.
Reanimating the dead is just another day's work in the life of a scientist. Even science cannot bring a person back right the way they were, but one can use scientific principles to restore the semblance of life and energy to formerly dead flesh. The one alchemical combination that I have thus far been unable to fully analyze is that of a good cup of tea. I'm sure there must be a way to duplicate the effects of nature, but the results have not been promising so far. Perhaps you would like a cup of spearmint and beefsteak tea? I thought not. This is even harder than rehydration solution and reviving dead tissue. Research is the heart and soul of science. Without constant experimentation to prove or disprove one's hypotheses, the scientist is left trying to solve the world's problems by guesswork. That is hardly the most efficient way to achieve results. I try to maintain a modest selection of useful experimental equipment in my simple laboratory. Unfortunately, it has become very difficult to obtain the most modern scientific accessories since the road out of the valley became closed by the swamp. Mad? Mad? They all call me mad, but what do they know of madness? I am not mad. A bit perturbed about the world situation and how I get so little respect, perhaps, but certainly not mad. Still, As I mentioned, these solutions are very time-consuming to create. I really only have time in my busy schedule to make you one each day. Oh, you must mean my new universal poison antidote. You may have this one, but I will need some help with the formula to make more. Also, I am afraid I only have time to make one each day. Thank you. With that information, I'm sure I shall be able to create some sensational scientific solutions.
Wish I could get the healing potion. Sorry, Spartan. Whatever. Yes, pizza is one of the elements. Always has been, actually. So I'm trying to figure out a cast list here. Oh my god, piss off. Not you guys. So let's see. Anybody I recognize here? Obviously there's Cam Clark. Jim Cummings, I've already heard him. A bunch of people I don't recognize. It also looks like it's not fully casted, which of course it isn't. It always frustrates the crap out of me. Ow! When, video games don't list their full voice cast. They don't do it because they're not required to. But, I mean, screw them. If I can manage to give an exact voice cast of every person who voiced every NPC in Final Fantasy IX, I think major corporations and publishers and developers could manage to do the same damn thing. You know?
You ask Dr. Cranium if he can spare an empty flask for specimen collection.
Of course, of course. I am always delighted to assist scientific research of any kind, and I have plenty of flasks. You may have this one.
Yeah, I need 3 more.
You ask...
Alright, so there's 4 flasks. Need to come back tomorrow for the healing potion. And that's it for now.
Come back and visit again. Oh, and if you see Igor, please tell him I still need the fluid.
What am I looking for in the inventory? Now the problem is he popped up the healing potion thing. I wasn't ready to do the cipher, and I canceled out of it kind of on accident. Like I didn't really mean to cancel out of it, and so that sucks. Yeah, poor Dr. Willie, Yura. But yes, I do. And yes, I hope Bregwin gets her new computer soon. Actually, what I hope is that I take over the world and then can get Bregwin a new, better computer before she gets her motherboard back. But obviously, I hope for that.
Anna has been gone for a long time. I have been looking for her for so very long. I do not know what has become of my Anna. Yes, well, I keep looking for Anna. Will you help me find her? She's missing. Still you remain.
Yeah. So let's test something, shall we? No, it's okay. I don't mind. I need to take over the world anyways. Ugh. I don't know, Evo. I suppose we'll find out soon.
You unlock the...
So I was told I could just rest in this game.
After...
Let's find out.
After... After...
Aw. We're still kind of silly. We'll just... You know what? That's a good point. I wish we'd have been sneaking the whole time in the third game. Let's just stay in sneak status, like, forever. Raise that sneak skill.
After... Unfortunately... After...
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what we need in order to take over the world. First, we need a bunch of cats. And the hats will be like...
After some...
Okay, it's almost nighttime.
You straighten... You... After... After... You straight... You straight... You... You... You...
Like a little touch with the outdoors thing there. Or out window.
You straighten out...
Hey, morning. Alright.
You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Excelente. Alright, ahem. Now that's dealt with. Let's go get breakfast. Yeah, exactly, 10-head Hydra. It's so obvious. I don't even have to explain how to use cats to take over the world. You intuited it immediately. Sneak, 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 sneak. Breakfast, please. How did you know I was here?
Typical country breakfast.
Nothing fancy there. Nothing new, rather. Speaking of which, is my sneak skill going up? No, because of course it isn't. That's okay. We will raise sneak. I mean, obviously I'm going to have the Hyperion, but that's like plan B, you know? It's like, hey, cats! Look how cute these cats are. Let me control the world. And people will be like, no! And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I've got the Hyperion in orbit. And they'll be like, oh. Well, in that case, good sir. Here's the world. And I'll be like, cool. Alright, rule 1. These are getting longer. Well, first we're going to evacuate a couple people, Crazy Horse, and then... I love this scientist's theme song.
You're just in time to witness a magnificent scientific experiment. I have managed to harness the very primal force of lightning at my beck and call. Now I shall use it to create life itself. Watch this. That was not quite the experimental result I expected. But never mind that. It is merely a momentary setback in the annals of science. I shall readjust the magnetic electrical stimulation system and try again another day.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. So, science. Science. Healing potion.
Something is quite wrong. I gave a sample of the healing drink made from your formula to a chicken, and it turned into a garden snake, and it slithered off. It is lucky that you were not the first to try it. Now, if you can just record...
So, okay. Ossipe. Which is earth, fire, pizza, earth, fire. So, earth, fire, pizza, earth, fire.
Thank you. Let that in.
Just make sure we got the right thing. Yep, okay. That is actually pizza. That is not a joke. Or at the very least, it's not mine. The pizza element is a real thing, as it should be.
Perhaps I should wait a day or two before resuming my Frankie experiment. It is very important that the right person stay in charge here.
Alright. Okay, so now that we've caught up with what we were supposed to do yesterday, I think you know what we must do. We must make Evo draw a pizza elemental. It'll be like a 2-panel thing. First panel, Mwah! Second panel, oh god, I'm being eaten! So what am I doing here? I must use the Dark One sign, for I am one with the Dark One.
Bad place. Very bad place. Go away. You'll be very sorry.
Okay, so anyways.
As you touch the Dark One...
Oh, for God's sakes, now I can't reach... Ugh.
You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly.
Not all that bad for a Cthulhu-esque horror place. Go ahead and climb up.
The reliefs are important only for them. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be 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 careful. Be be be. The relief.
Yeah, we'll try the grapple. It said just to climb, so I figured it was just the climb skill, but oh.
Watch, wait. Watch. This is. Watch. Watch. Watch.
Okay, let's try something else. Nope, that's not doing it. No, don't!
You retrieve the Dark One's. As you touch.
Stop interrupting me.
You push. Be careful.
I mean...
The relief...
Oh god, please tell me my climb skill isn't too low. 205. You know, honestly, I would believe that, Blaterval.
You approach. Somebody might see you if you try this during the day. This is not a... Somebody...
Hang on, let me pull up a second walkthrough. Because nothing in my walkthrough is indicating anything about having to wait for day or night or anything like that. Because I'm supposed to be able to enter the place and then climb up and then grab the Blackbird. It's in fact specifically a thief-only thing. So let's see what another walkthrough says, shall we? Because we all know that I have legendary luck when it comes to walkthroughs. Although the previous one was pretty legit. What do we got here? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Huthor. It just says climb up to the ledge above the door in the monastery. This is the second fact now. To grab the Blackbird from the alcove. So I see what you're talking about, Time Lost. The other way to get into the monastery, if you don't have the symbol, is to climb up at night. It's apparently a really high climb check to do. Yeah, no, it's I probably need to pixel hunt a little bit better. That's almost assuredly what's going on. Oh. Anyways, hi, Huthor. Did I say hi? I don't even remember. Shut up! Damn it, dude. Every time he does that, he does it right when I'm in front of the door. So I have to then move back out of the way so I can interact with the door.
You push the dark one...
I've been in and out of this place 3 times, dude. Chillax. Where's my portrait? I don't see no portrait. You lied to me. Death. Wait, no. I could give you something even worse than death. Romance. All right.
Be careful. Be careful. The reliefs are important.
I liked Lazarus, by the way.
Be the relief. Be
Yeah, this is the point-and-click adventure experience I remember right here. What?
You need to work more on your climbing. This wall is rather tricky.
Well, time to grind climb for a minute, because I need this blackbird.
You need...
It is going up, right? It is. Okay, good. Oh, man.
You need to...
I also really liked your second cane, by the way. Honestly, your second cane is probably your best picture so far.
You need to...
Yeah, we got to level agility here.
You need... to...
Okay, I want to actually torture that. Whoa! Okay, there we go. I don't know what you're talking about, random.
You need...
You're hearing it in your own head now.
You need to...
What it is. Oh, we're burning through stamina. Look at that.
You need to...
What else are we doing in here? Where's the hexapod?
The chandeliers. It's a six-tentacled, octopus-like creature.
Okay. I happen to have that garlic I bought earlier. Pretty sure it's this. Here you go, buddy.
Hector the hexapod happily gorges itself on the garlic. Hector looks much less hungry, and perhaps a little less dangerous now. There is a cold feeling down here that chills your bones and sets the hairs on the nape of your neck on end. There is a musty odor of mold and mildew mingling with the sickeningly sweet smell of decaying flesh. Welcome to your nightmare.
Okay. Sounds pleasant. And yes, everyone has to get a portrait done. And they all have to be done by Evo. All 8 billion of them.
The huge book on the altar looks fascinating. You could almost swear you saw it move. The title says Necrophilicon. Haven't you heard about this book somewhere?
Oh, we're dead. Sweet.
The huge book.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I've actually been keeping track of our death count so far. I plan to reveal the numbers at the end. Number 10 might surprise you.
It's a really silly-looking statue and clearly of no value. It's also much too heavy to carry around with you.
Oh, okay. For traps.
You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk and find the diary of Amontillado. Boy, was this guy wacko. Reading this makes your head hurt. However, it does give you some information about the Dark One rituals. First ritual being placed within the Mad Monk's tombstone, there to be forever guarded by followers. The second ritual shall be placed in the Stone of Squids, and revealed only by the light of a dead child's soul. The next ritual shall be placed in the hollow of the Hangman's Tree, and guarded by the spirit of the dead which remains there. The blood ritual shall be concealed magically within the monastery, and only he who willingly seeks dark visions shall find it. The mouth ritual shall be placed in the great arch itself, under the Dark One's sign. And the heart ritual shall be given to someone named Gregor for safekeeping. Now there's another note on this page in another's handwriting. Gregor is missing in the forest and probably dead. Yet where is the heart ritual?
You were taking notes, right? There's going to be a quiz later.
That didn't do any... That didn't...
Where's the squid statue? Is that it?
You pick up the statue in the shopping bag, carefully avoiding any contact with your own flesh. The statue glows briefly as it slips into the bag, then subsides.
Cool.
The huge barrel is labeled Cask of Amontillado. This must be the fabled spirit that provided most of the income and fame of the monastic order here. It is rumored to provide strange and mystical visions to those who taste freely of its contents.
Gross. Let's taste freely of its contents. After we save again.
You tap the huge cask of Amontillado. This is the strongest stuff you've ever tasted, assuming that you're not an aficionado of dragon's breath. Bottoms up.
We burn alive. You know, I don't actually know, Krenzler. And now we're watching Fantasia.
Man, have you got a headache? Fortunately, the Dark One rising seems to have been just a vision, not the reality. Yet. A scroll has formed from the cask's wine droplets. You pick up the rolled paper on the floor. It has a symbol of a drop of blood at the top and the inscription, Ritual of Blood. You can't read any of the other writing on it.
Okay. I mean, I've probably heard better Spartan, but it's pretty good, and John Rhys Davies is actually trying, which helps. I mean, narrators tend to be speaking more than everyone else in a particular work that they're voicing. Not always, but usually. So you need someone like Tony J. or John Rhys Davies to actually give a damn, and here we are. And now it's the grind time.
You need...
Or we could go outside and do that. Needs to be nighttime anyways.
You retrieve the Dark One sign from...
Come on, game. What time is it? Okay. Let's go do this while we're waiting. Let's go meet the head of the Thieves Guild. Is that it? No, that's the candy. There it is. Honestly, just the two, I want to say, Evo.
Wonderful! Wonderful! I won't have to scuttle in the shadows all the time. I won't have to have unsavory eating practices. Thank you so very much.
You're welcome. Well, see you around. What's a secret, Ejibwa? Let's say that makes no sense, but this is an adventure game, Time Lost, so I suppose that makes perfect sense. I'm told that right here is a good place to rest. Alright, let's get to climbing.
That didn't...
Maybe. Nope. Okay, let's try over here.
You get in some climbing practice, but you really can't see any more from up the tree than from the ground. In fact, you can scarcely see the forest for the trees.
Oh god, it's buffering a bit. What's our climb skill up to? 228. Not too bad, actually. I liked actually being able to see the health trade. Unironically, it's nice to not have to check the stat page constantly to, you know, see what my health and stamina are at.
You get in some climbing practice.
Yeah, a little more. Okay, we're good. No, stop. That's just... That's right. Must practice self to death. But first, resting.
After some rest, you feel better.
I'm just the best dancer. Check me out. Damn. Alright, so, we got down to 248. Not too shabby of a gain, actually. So let's go ahead and grab a save. Right here. I want it to be night soon, anyways. What am I looking for? Right. This thing. Now, don't interrupt me. I've been in and out of this thing like 4 times. Oh, you missed the harem scene in the second game, Giga Pudding. Oh my gosh. Some thirsty girls in there. Although, as I made fun of at the time, considering the yahoos that they were used to, I wouldn't blame them for being thirsty for anything better than that crap. Really? Alright, hang on. I'll try a couple more times. Just a couple. Hey! We got the thing! Bud! You die!
You retrieve.
Okay, save. Now that we've done all that. So we need to go rob someone blind. Let's do it!
The archway. You can't make this doorway lead.
Yeah, let's rest a little bit before we rob someone blind. As much as I love robbing blind people, and robbing them so that they become blind, is also important.
After some rest, you feel better.
Okay, so I think this is his place. It's actually a staff, Space Cadet, but, you know, same difference. Staves, swords.
You'd better not. Your grapnel might break the window.
We have not had any combat, no. I imagine it'll become a thing at some point.
This isn't a good time.
I guess we'll be raising pick lock for a minute. Probably blind, Trihexia. I will pick this lock until I die. No, we already did that slug. And suffered the consequences. Well, that's not raising our pick locks. Interesting. Stealth is inching up. Okay, is this not Nikolai's house? Oh, okay. Maybe I just need to wait for it to actually be nighttime. Which I can do, because I need stamina anyways. Okay, it's now nighttime, for realsies. Nighttime mode engaged.
You'd better not. You'd better...
Hey, we just raised our climb skill, too.
You carefully open the window and enter the darkened upstairs bedroom.
Yes, time to rob an innocent old man who desperately wants his wife back. Let's get a backup save in here. Okay, so, wardrobe. That looks like a wardrobe. So, button. Oil. Is this oil? We have oil. Use oil.
Carefully oil the hinges on the wardrobe doors to prevent telltale...
It's his wife! He's already said it's his wife.
You carefully oil the...
Well, the other guy said it's his wife. Alright, so let's rob this gabline. Alright, I'm supposed to just rob everything, so...
You search around in the wardrobe, but the only thing loose and portable is a garlic clove that has come loose from the garlic braid you see in here. In the pocket of one of the pairs of pants in here, you'll find some money. You add 20 kopecks and 1 crown to your purse.
Excellent, yes. Soon I will rob everyone of everything! Because my name is actually Larfleeze. Okay, so let's go over here.
You hear a distinct creak. The place hasn't been very well maintained.
Help, vampire!
No, kill him! Kill him! Murder him! Murder his face. Let's hang on. So I need to figure out how to get downstairs.
You carefully...
Why am I not sneaking? Why would I ever not be sneaking? Jackass. Decided to stop sneaking just to be a dick.
In the...
Now stop being a dick. Go rob this poor innocent old man who's probably suffering from dementia. God. Alright, what are we doing?
Anna, is that you? Oh, Anna, how you loved that music box I gave you. Anna, how I love you. No, you are gone, and I am alone. An old man dreaming foolish dreams. Anna.
You hear the sound of the old man falling back asleep.
We are evil. Why do we keep playing games where we're just evil? Is that a thing? Whatever, let's keep robbing this guy.
The old man stirs in his sleep and... You find a small bottle of healing potion, which you take. You also find a large book, too bulky to take with you. It's a diary. The author was working in Castle Borgov when the Boyar was still around, and mentions a secret passage in the Boyar's crypt. Interesting. You scan through the book in the old man's desk. It seems to be someone's diary. The author was working...
Okay, so that's all I know.
What? What?
And we're dead. I don't know what we can do with Anna, or if she even exists. No, don't sleep.
You carefully... You said... In the... That didn't do anything. You straighten out your... You straighten... The chest...
Yeah, okay.
Such a terrible lack of trust around here. The old man has not only locked his chest, but seems to have used a good enough lock that it's beyond your abilities. Or maybe you just need more practice.
Right. Anyways.
That didn't do any... That didn't... That didn't... That did... That...
Whatever.
You find a small... It's a diary. You pick up the ugly mug and carefully place it on the floor.
Even knowing it's there, I still cannot see that mug.
You see that this is filled with junk. Pawing around on the odds and ends, you pick up a dagger, 1 crown, and 11 kopecks as the only things worth taking.
No kidding,
This is not a good place to practice throwing.
Then I go upstairs, slit the old man's throat to put him out of his misery. Obviously. This should be interesting. That certainly looks like him. I'm debating if we should leave him in his armor for, you know, all his other lines. I do like blasting places with orbital lasers. That would be nice, Savicom. Alright, so we've robbed the old man. And I think that's it. We did that, we did that. Well, no, I was just debating Evo. Since, by design, I don't know if you noticed this, or if I even got to that point of the script yet, but by design, the, Aiden effectively has no dialogue until he's already been replaced with Diablo. And so the only Aiden will really see throughout the course of the games is when Diablo is walking around in his skin.
You graciously but gratuitously...
I didn't mean to... No, whatever. I just want to see something here. Oh god, we're playing the dig again.
You feel the sensation of floating freely in a swirling cloud of magic. You are warm and safe, surrounded by the sound of peaceful beauty.
Oh, it's Arana's staff, duh.
You feel as if you are suddenly totally alive. You can remember every happy moment of your past, taste every favorite sensation, hear all the colors of the universe.
All black and white of them.
This is the true joy of living. Suddenly, you find yourself trapped by darkness. You cannot breathe. The darkness is tearing the warmth, life, and magic from your body. Pain! The agony of lungs without air, the burning cold of a body trapped in ice, the terror of helplessness as death approaches. You float, cold and lifeless. You gradually wake, shaking off the shreds of dreams that cling to your memory.
Oh! That was terrible. Let's get out of here. Wait, let's get some food. So we don't burn through our rations. You're still alive. How did he even see me? No, the dig was actually pretty good, although it fell apart towards the end, as a lot of these do.
Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning, especially when everything's laced with garlic.
Raise eyebrow. Nah, I'm good. Time lost. That would take time, and time is more important than health. Look, I love garlic, okay? Like in real life. Garlic is one of those seasonings I could probably add to most food. Like, if I could have something garlicky every day, I would. In fact, I did. I had garlic and black pepper chicken for lunch. And for breakfast, I just realized I had a stew that my brother-in-law made, which had garlic in it. So, I didn't mean to, but actually I've already had garlic twice today.
Welcome again to the gates of the Castle Borgov. I hope that you've been enjoying your visit to Mordavia.
Uh-huh.
I am Boris Stovich. I am very sorry, but I can only open this gate by the command of the Master.
Right.
The Master seldom leaves the castle and has few guests. I do not know if anyone at the castle is named Katrina. My house is just inside the gates, and I seldom see anyone from the castle.
Well, that's the goal, Mr. Red. One of the goals. Get some good rest. Recover. Do you work tomorrow? I know you work 3 days a week, but I don't know your schedule.
Since the last boyar passed away many years ago, the castle has been uninhabited until recently. Now it is owned by the Master, who is also my employer. It is not a bad job. I am paid well and on time. I am happy to know you are finding your way in Mordavia. I'm sure you will find this a most exciting place to visit. You have been very lucky so far in Mordavia. May you never meet something you cannot handle.
Who's Olga?
Good luck.
Okay. Well, I hope I'm not Olga, but I might be the only one who isn't. Bird. Well, We are all Bove. Which is spelled without a V because screw me. The color distinction and visual distinction are interesting in this one. Like, it looks very pretty. But I'm almost... So I'm probably going to give this game more positives for the story axis. Look at the array of stuff in here, for example. The clocks, little bits of, like Tupperware, which have been overrun by cats, you know. Really wonderful stuff. It just sucks to play. So I'm actually probably going to give it a negative on the gameplay axis because of, like, you've seen me like 20 times now have trouble figuring out what I'm looking at and what to click on. But visually, story-wise, narratively speaking, it's probably the best we've seen so far.
My sad departed husband. His name was Boris. Gone 3 years now. He was such a good man.
Alright. Yeah, my favorite is this wicker basket over here, which just has a cat lounging in it. I tell you about the gatekeeper.
You tell Olga that the gatekeeper's name is Boris Stovich, and ask if they're related.
Aha! So that's where the so-and-so went. Huh? Tell him he's a rotten no goodnik.
Okay.
You take care. As my husband used to say, come back again, sunshine or rain.
Whoops, wrong way. You know what, I know it's important to raise sneak, but maybe just this once. Just this once. Let's do something other than sneaking. Okay, you know what? Actually, hang on. I have a better idea. Let's go back to sneaking. But let's activate... Let's activate Doom mode. Go!
Welcome again. It is so good to speak with you as always. The woods around here seem almost frightening at times. When you arrive, I know it is only my imagination that makes me nervous.
You tell Boris what Olga said about him. He blushes.
Olga was always opinionated. I grew tired of listening to her complain about me all the time.
Yeah, well, that sounds about right.
Farewell.
I mean, it's pretty much the same method, Wenlock, so that's probably why you're thinking of it.
You!
You tell Olga that Boris says she complains about him all the time.
Well, if he'd ever been here to get his work done instead of spending all his time carousing at the inn, I wouldn't have had to complain. And you can tell him I said so, huh?
Okay.
As my husband used to say, come back again, sunshine or rain.
I believe, but correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe the only times Lazarus talks is when he's already an important and powerful person in the nobility of the polity. So as a direct consequence, he should probably be wearing nobleman outfit, right? He should be wearing fancy, nice, rich-looking gear, especially since Lazarus, personality-wise, is someone who is almost gaudy with that. In fact, if you could add a little visual storytelling with making him wear stuff that is too fancy, you know what I mean? Like stuff that obviously costs way too damn much, with the finest silks and gems and gold inlay and all that crap. Because that'd be Lazarus.
When the days are short...
Blah, blah, blah.
Tell him that Olga thinks he was too lazy.
Lazy? What was there to do in a shop with no customers? Once the swamp cut off trade here, we had nothing to sell. I had nothing to do there, so just because I would sit at the inn and talk with the other men, she thought I was lazy. All she ever did was sit around and give me orders when I was in the shop. What was the point of dusting if no one came in the shop to notice the dust?
Dude, I gotta be real. I'm more on her side than yours here. Not that this is a picking sides kind of situation. I'm just saying. Oh, interesting, Timeless. That should be fun. We will, of course, want to try out combat and judge it with incredible harshness. Yeah, I'm kind of with you here, Zalo. We're still going to get them back together again.
You!
Because it's a quest. But we got to do the quests.
You tell Olga that Boris didn't like being ordered around all the time.
Ugh, I wouldn't have had to order him around if he would only have done his work. I just wanted the shop to be neat and clean in case anyone came in. How does he expect me to do all the work around here by myself? Yeah, this was his family's business after all.
How many more times are we going to have to do this?
That's my...
Like, I'm actually kind of curious here. Our honor's going up, so that's cool. Stealth hasn't budged. Oh, by the way, Evo, you were right. And Savacom. Romance quest continues.
Hello again.
You tell Boris that Olga is having trouble running the shop without him.
There is much to do to keep the shop straightened up. My family always worked together to keep it going before. If only Olga wouldn't nag me all the time. She and I used to enjoy running the shop when we actually had things to sell. What is the point of even running a shop when there is no business?
So now I've gotten this random idea for like either a level or a game where you play some person who's trying desperately to avoid a massive harem of women who are all just like clinging like, oh my god, please come, let us serve you. And the whole goal is to avoid them. So any touch, any hit, instant death, instant failure. So you have to like dodge and move and cartwheel and parkour your way through the room and make sure you don't hit any of them. No touch. Yeah, kind of like zombies, but with harem women instead of zombies.
Tell Olga that Boris doesn't see any reason to keep the shop open when there's nothing left to sell.
No business. You just tell that man about my avocado and garlic sandwiches. People come in and buy them all the time. As my lost husband used to say.
He's not lost. I'm going to go talk to him right now. No. We got to make it something ridiculous, Evo. Like, you're playing a... Oh, God. Let me think about this for a second. So you're playing a person who has been magically enchanted, right? And so you have all these super strong abilities, like your agility and your strength and your stamina are all higher. But, the moment you give in to temptation, woof, it's all gone. And you revert to being your old, weak self. So naturally, your arch nemesis figures out your weakness and is like, aha!
Welcome again.
You tell Boris about Olga's avocado and garlic sandwiches.
How I used to love her avocado and garlic sandwiches. We had them on our wedding night, you know. You should have seen the garlic and avocado flowers decorating our wedding cake. Oh, beautiful. And she baked the cake herself. Oh, she always was a good cook. You remind me of how much I miss my wife. I shall go back and visit her.
With a knife!
Farewell.
Well, no, but hear me out, right? So, the hero in question, or heroine, doesn't matter, is just, like, really cool. Like, they're kind, they're tolerant, they're understanding, they're attractive, they're funny, they're interesting, they care about other people. Oh, and they're rich. So, even without villains trying to shack them up, it's the link problem, right?
Beck?
Oh, are we done here?
Boris came back to visit me. We had a lot to talk about. He says he'll come back again after work. It was nice to see him. Seemed like old times.
Oh, God. Yes, Castle Anthrax, Sabacom.
Good night and...
Yeah, so funny thing. I was showing my beloved niece several, or let me walk this back. I was trying to show my niece several Monty Python sketches. Did you know that you cannot legally procure several Monty Python sketches here in the States? I don't know why or how or what, but that is a problem.
Welcome.
Like, her father and I both, my brother-in-law, both spent some time trying to find several sketches and couldn't. And it was very strange. Yeah, no, it's obviously a licensing issue. It's just, I don't know when that went into account, Like, I don't know, this may sound strange, but I live in the States. I've seen these sketches before. Anyways, okay, so what am I doing? The specific one I was looking for, I forget what her dad was looking for, but the one I was looking for was the Deja Vu sketch, which is, to this day, my favorite Monty Python sketch ever. Not counting, like, the movie stuff. I mean, just, like, from the show, Flying Circus. I'm not going to spoil it. If you can find it, that would be awesome. Its escalation is wonderful. We did manage to find someone who took a camcorder and pointed it at a TV in order to be able to record the funniest joke in the world. I think I mentioned this. Because she kept getting upset because she kept wanting to know what the joke was. And we kept being like, but you'll die if you hear the joke. And she's like, I don't care. I want to hear the joke. All right, what am I doing? Hang on. Scroll down a little bit. Okay. So we did this, so we're gonna go...
Well,
Shut up! We're gonna go... 1, 2, 3... East. East. And then south. It's gonna be an eagle. Then west twice. What? 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 Okay, I couldn't time that better. Like, deliberately.
There is absolutely nothing in the little rabbit's fanny pack. Well, maybe a pocket watch, but you don't need one of those.
He's got a point. I've lost track of where I am now. Am I going north at this point? West? God, where am I? Like, I'm actually turned around because of that crap. South. Okay, we're going south. Okay, so here's the evil one.
Hello there. Could you help?
Yes, you're evil. I get it. I have some flowers for you.
Thank you for the beautiful flowers. No one has been so nice to me since I can remember.
Okay.
It is lonely being a Rizalka. Anytime anyone nice comes along, I pull him into the lake and drown him. Once he's drowned, he's not much company, I'm afraid.
Why not?
I've been a Rizalka for so long. I've forgotten. This lake is surrounded on 3 sides by steep mountains. To the southwest, it merges with a swamp. The lake is not a safe place for you to swim. Many unpleasant things lurk in the deep water. The swamp is definitely a creepy place. Dead things lie under the water and try to drag the living underneath. Kinda sounds like my job description, doesn't it? Well, the things in the swamp are a whole lot nastier than I am, so be careful out there. I stay far away from them. They crawled into the lake from the swamp one day. Ugh, they remind me of worms and give me the creeps.
Ugh, gross. Who likes worms, am I right?
I don't know much about the forest. I can't leave my lake, so I don't get around there much.
I like how casual she sounds, by the way. Just like, oh yeah, what's going on?
You ask what a nice girl like her is doing in a place like this.
I don't really know. I've been here for such a long time now. I mean, it's not like I can go anywhere. I can't leave the lake. It's my job to drown anyone who comes to the lake. That's what being a Rizalka is all about.
Who pays you?
I think I remember the town. I must have lived there once. Other than the fact it's somewhere to the northeast, I guess I can't tell you much about it.
Right. Thanks. Is that everything? Hang on. Alright, so... As a paladin, we could kiss her. You know, to free her. Which is funny, because that's pretty much the exact same thing that happens in Witcher 3. Alright, so... I guess that's it. So we're out. Peace. Nice knowing you. We go east. There we go. More east. Yeah. See you around.
Grab a handful of rock.
Not what I meant to do.
You grab a handful of rocks. You grab a handful of rocks. You grab a handful of rocks.
That should be plenty.
You grab a handful of rocks.
That should be good enough.
You grab a handful of rocks.
Just one more.
You grab a handful of rocks.
Okay, we're good. Probably save. Hey, good. Slime. Let's get some slime. Delicious slime.
Nothing. That didn't. Not. Not. That did. Not. 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 That did. Not. You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo. You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo.
I love the way he says that. All right, so there's a bush here. Does anybody see a bush on this screen? Oh, I see it right here, right? This thing? Okay. Good God. Where's my rocks? There they are.
You missed the rock pile.
I'm not aiming for the rock pile.
You missed. You missed. You missed the. You missed. 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 You missed.
This is destroying my stamina.
You missed. You missed.
Oh, okay.
The path is incredibly slippery.
I'm throwing rocks. I'm trying to hit the bush. And then I'm supposed to climb back up the path, which... Can we do that over here?
You can't quite reach the ledge.
Maybe I'll get a phone call from my sister. Because phone calls from my sister are the perfect way to climb up a ledge.
You can't reach the...
There... You know, honestly, that would probably be useful in this situation. There we go. So what's up?
That wouldn't work very well. With the rock pile covering the roots of...
Yeah, sure. How much do you need? Okay, give me 1 sec. Don't go away.
You can't get a... You can't... You can't... You can't... You can't... That loosened up the rock pile somewhat. Nothing. You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo. Nothing. You pick up a single slimy... The hummock has an unpleasant squishy feel, but at least it's more solid than the rest of the swamp. The hummock...
This is jump? That is jump. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I would not have figured that. I probably would have had to reference the manual at that point to figure that out. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, I guess we're still jumping. Okay. More jump. More jump. I should probably be saving. Well, he's got to do the flourish, Evo, and you can't do a flourish without the backflip. Let's just walk. Oh, it's not going to let me just walk out into the swamp? Damn it. I wanted to die. Sorry, everybody. I'll die next time, I swear. Yeah, so that means I need to go south now. This is eating up a lot of stamina. What the hell is that? Die, monster. Oh my god. So now I'm just playing as Ryu from Street Fighter. I mean, yes, Evo, it is. But, ooh. Also, that stamina bar, look at that. Ooh. Okay. Submit across. So we need to place the dark sign upon the...
You are so exhausted.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so...
The Dark One sign clicks into the depression in the stone. You find that you can now turn the sign like a dial.
Cool. So, mouth. Which one of these is mouth? So go mouth. Surely that's mouth. And then, hang on, so it's mouth, bones, blood. Is it seriously just clockwise? Because, yeah, then it's breath. Sense, hardness. Yeah, it's just, okay, sure. Good night, Crazy Horse. Have a good one.
Finally, you feel the Dark One sign settle. You pull on it, opening the tomb, and retrieve a damp but readable scroll from its depths. It is the Dark One's bone ritual. You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monolith.
Cool. 2 down. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, all right, so let's save. See what happens here. We're gonna rest out here in the middle of the death swamp because that's the dumbest possible thing I could do.
After some rest, you feel better.
So now we gotta get all the way back out.
Why would you want to jump there? Either that hillock is too far away.
Okay.
Either
Trying to do less jumps here. Conserve some stamina on the way back. I didn't realize I'd be going this far the first time. That's why I was being facetious, or not facetious, casual about it.
You are.
Okay, there's the shore. So let's do this. Okay. Actually, yes, Triaxia. I know that the FFs are not valid under the current system, but we have functionally already reviewed several of the FFs. In fact, in many ways, the way we review RPGs was built on the bones of those reviews. But we never reviewed FF13. And I'm really curious how it would review. (13.2) and 13.3, I have less interest in reviewing, as sad as that sounds. I think they're gonna... FF13 is a severely problematic game, and is, and I'm gonna say this as nicely as I can, very fun to make fun of, right? FF13.2 is a lot more standard of a game, and so a little bit harder to have fun with. And 13.3 is an actively aggravating game to play through, even though it has some cool elements. So I don't think 2 or 3 would make as good of a review, that is to say, of a stream, as 1. When we streamed them last time, it was for a lore run, where we were ultra cheating. And that's just different. Oh, perfect. It's even nighttime. Now, FFT? FFT would be interesting to review. I think it would get shotgunned a lot of positives on the story axis, except for the outro, where it will fall apart very quick and very hard. Gameplay-wise... I mean, I know I've said that before, but I really can think of many, many negatives for FFT gameplay-wise. It is one of the worst scaling systems I've ever seen, just at a beginning. One of my favorite jokes that most people who've played FFT will get immediately is 6 monks. There's actually a couple of variations on that joke, but that's my personal favorite because that's the one I would always run into. It's freaking monks. Obviously, the red chocobo thing is such a joke that it's shown up multiple times in FF14. I don't know if you actually saw either of those presentations, but when we were doing one of the FFT/FF12 raids.
It is good to see you again. I hope you are enjoying your visit to Mordavia.
Hi.
You need to take better care of yourself, you know? It is very dangerous out at night. Why, you've been injured! Here, take this and drink it. It should help. I would be most displeased, I mean, sorry, if something were to happen to you. Come to me. I have something to show you.
Lady, it didn't work for the lady in the lake. It's not gonna work. Okay, I guess I'll just walk over to you.
I warned you it is dangerous here at night, and you do not listen. I intend to teach you a lesson.
A strange feeling sweeps your body. You realize that you now know the frostbite spell.
Oh.
Perhaps that will help keep you alive when I am not with you.
Thank you. That's not at all what I was expecting to happen there. Yeah, she was... I thought she was going to be like, oh, or, you know, just kill me or whatever. But no, apparently we have a spell. Cool. Yes, Ross, absolutely. The level scaling in FFT is the second worst level scaling I've ever seen, ever. But also has a secondary effect, which technically makes it even worse than Oblivion, which is the worst one. Yeah, I know, I saw that.
You may call me Katrina. And what shall I call you?
The Lich King.
The forest is a very dangerous place. Many monsters walk here, especially at night. Please, please be careful.
Damn it, Salute. I hate that stuff. I've actually gotten a couple of comments of people defending that and saying that they don't see what my big problem is with that. And it's still one of the worst things I've ever seen. No, the scaling system, Evo. I talked about it during the Oblivion review because I've always held up Oblivion as one of the worst scaling systems until I reviewed it and actually did a little digging into the code and found out that it was actually even worse than I thought.
Magic is very useful for survival in Mordavia. Use it wisely and carefully.
So, sorry, let me explain just one reason why the scaling is the worst ever in Oblivion. So scaling changes how much damage you do and how much damage is done to you. But hang on, it's worse than that. Because then you've got equipment scaling and level scaling and stat scaling. So I want you to imagine for a moment that you decide to wait until you're high level to do an escort quest. Just to name one example of that. Like, you ever wonder why the final rush on at the end of the main quest was so rough for me when I did it like level 50? That's why. God, that game. I actually love Oblivion to death. I really do. But wow.
I must go now.
What?
I hope we can meet again soon. I enjoy your company.
Aw.
Before you can think to follow her, the young peasant girl has disappeared into the forest.
I actually do think Oblivion has good gameplay in several respects. Most of that... No, of course not, Krenzel. She's a vampire. Most of it in things like, say, quest design, or aspects of the spell creation, or the crafting, or the build variety, or the way it does the mutators. Like, there's some legitimately good gameplay in Oblivion. It's just almost always overshadowed by the terrible... So the terrible difficulty settings, the terrible level scaling. And it's not like the combat is good. Yeah, I like the pumpkins down here. Alright, so let's try to climb over.
You deftly slip over the gate and into town.
Woo. This is actually funny. So, I'm wondering if they have something set up weird. Oh no, yeah, this thing. So, okay, that is it. That is it, actually, Pancakes. I did find this exact video. You notice it's got this weird thing where the actual video is here instead of out here? I kind of dismissed it because I was like, okay, what is this nonsense? I'm guessing they did that in order to bypass some kind of something. But yes, that is the sketch. Alright, so let's get some rest in, shall we? Yeah, copywrong doesn't exist. What you on about? Pull the walkthrough again. Didn't I just see this?
You have returned to this wonderful place between worlds. You are again filled with you and around you. Suddenly, something calls out to you. You feel a coldness rapidly devouring you. You falter in fear as you remember what happened the last time you were here. The voice calls again, and you feel trapped, helpless. The closer you get to that voice, the greater the fear. It is a voice of pain, a voice of death.
I'm Barney the dinosaur.
Terror.
Come back, friend. Yuck.
You gradually wake, shaking off the shreds of dreams that cling to your memory.
And in the distance you hear, I love you, you love me. Alright, anyways. See, the interesting thing about FFT's story score is that it will absolutely get tons and tons of positives on several axes. But it will not be as high as I think some people would imagine, simply because that outro really tanks the story hard. Holy schmoly. Okay, so now we head back out. Where are we going? Looks like we can go through a Wraith or Anna to get there. So hang on. So there's the town gate. So this is this. So we need to go down one, down two actually. You see, the funny thing is, the beginning of FFT actually starts kind of weak, in my opinion. Mostly because it has to do that flashback, and I think that was unnecessary. I think they should have just started the story in the past, and then followed through linearly. There's no reason for the en medias res in FFT. It doesn't add to the story. But ignoring that little stumble, the story starts out okay, and just kind of builds and builds and builds, and gets more and more and more awesome until everything's amazing. And then it feels like it just kind of falls apart and completely deflates until it starts to get actually bad, and then we hit the outro. It is currently day 5. Interesting. Well, hang on. Give me a second.
There's something strange about this bush. Maybe it's the eyes. Oh, forget it. It's probably just an ordinary, everyday bush with blood-red berries and tentacle-like branches.
Thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, en medias res can be used to good effect, obviously. But it's... I call this the magic trick. A lot of writers want to do the magic trick story tropes. But most of them don't understand that to really pull off the magic trick, you need to be a good writer. You need to really put a lot of work and effort and care into it. Time travel is my favorite example of the magic trick writing. Because everyone loves a good time travel story, but most people don't realize just how extraordinarily difficult it is to write a good time travel story. Same thing with En Medias Res, same thing with a lot of tropes, honestly. Even just something as simple as bookending is something that's really easy to screw up. Or having, a foil. Having the villain be, I'm you, but slightly different. It's astonishingly easy to screw up these relatively basic tropes. Which is, of course, my overall point. Because, writing is difficult. Anybody can tell you that. Writing is difficult. Okay, so what am I doing this thing? Oh. You could have told me that earlier, game! Okay, I have Force Bolt. Let's just use Force Bolt. Because I don't have a rubber ducky.
You've managed to knock a branch with some berries loose from the bush. That hurt. That really hurt. Think of being stung by a 10-foot-long wasp. You think that would be a relief in comparison. You strip the berries from the loose branch and carefully store them in a pocket in your backpack.
Get away!
That you...
Oh my god. I couldn't switch to walk quick enough to get the hell out of there. Okay, now let's go die. Just for Crazy Norse. It's very, very sad. I've been bitten by a berry bush, and now I'm about to be buried. Okay, so anyways. So now that we've done that... the next thing we have to do is at night. But I'm told I need to get back to town on day 5. So back to town we shall go. That startled me. I'm fine. I don't need a health potion. I like to call this famous last words by the lore runner. No, you don't need to double check it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know, let's see how much weight it can carry. And of course, my personal favorite. Oh, she'll never find out. Manual saves. Evo. Well, first came passwords, which were a precursor to manual saves. Then manual saves. Look up Zelda 1 sometime, because that's one of the oldest manual save games I can think of.
After some rest,
I'm not sure when that was, which is why I say, whenever that came out. Hell, FF1 was considered unusual for having a battery backup.
Look, he is safely locked away. We should wait a bit to see if the gravedigger shows up.
Well, there you go. Igor's missing. That ties it. The little weasel never goes anywhere, for crying out loud.
Yeah, except when he's with that wacko, crazy, cuckoo doctor.
Why else would that gypsy be so darn close to town? He got a taste for meat.
It was a full moon outside last night, I'm telling ya.
Yeah, somebody's going to jail. Justice must be served, even for that little gravedigger.
Justice? We don't even know if a crime has really been committed. Just relax, go home or to the inn. The gypsy goes nowhere. We can decide what to do later.
But we...
Later! Go home! Hold it, Slick. Don't you know what a werewolf is? A man who turns into a wolf.
Yeah, when he's sunbathing at night, you know? It's the full moon that does it.
Listen, the werewolf eats children, which don't make him all bad.
Igor was not a child. Hey, Yuri's daughter was eaten by one, huh? No one knows what happened to Tanya. You cannot say she was eaten.
What else could have happened? I mean, we have the werewolf that did...
It'll break out of your little trick-or-treat jail and eat us all.
Hans, not one word about Tanya eaten by a werewolf will you make to Yuri. He and Bella have been hurt too deeply. As you are a man, do not open the wounds again. Well, I'll tell you what, you suit yourself, pal, but at least they can be avenged now upon the werewolf!
Okay.
The gravedigger's missing!
I mean, we looked everywhere. He's usually under my wife's bed.
We even tried to talk to that quack Dr. Cranium.
That ridiculous doorbell!
At first, we thought he might be lost.
Then we found the gypsy.
The gypsy did it. He toasted Igor.
Yeah, and then he ate him. Check his breath. It smells like Igor.
Poor Igor.
How do you know what Igor smells like?
I'm telling you, gypsies are werewolves.
Yeah, gypsies are all tramps and thieves.
Gypsies cannot be trusted.
I think we're fixin' to have one less gypsy around here.
Okay.
A gypsy was found right outside the town gates. We brought him here for questioning. Why don't you have a bake sale, pal, and send away for a clue? Everyone knows that gypsies are werewolves.
Yeah, little Igor was somebody's Big Mac, and you want us to just go home?
That werewolf is a danger to us all. Think of our families and our mistresses.
Do you think I would endanger the town by allowing him to escape? The gypsy is securely locked up. He will not get away. Werewolves are mere peasant tales. You want to see a peasant tale, pal? Look, we all know that werewolves are real.
Yeah, I saw the movie. They turn into wolves by the full moon.
They are harmed only by silver in wolf form.
They're allergic to wolf's bane.
There's a poem about it, okay? Even a man who's pure in heart.
And says his prayers by night.
Enough! Enough! It is all hearsay and speculation. May become a wolf when the wolfbane blooms.
Oh, that's beautiful. And the autumn moon is bright.
Or so the charming legend says.
The gravedigger was missing last night. And we matriculated on down to the cemetery to search, see?
Yeah, but we didn't have far to go. Just outside town, we caught ourselves a werewolf.
Yeah, but we found no trace of poor old Igor.
Enough! Igor is missing. We do not know what happened to him.
Weird to hear the Burgenmeister actually be the reasonable person here.
It is none of your...
Perfect. The gravedigger Igor's been killed.
And we captured a werewolf!
Listen, I'm telling you, Igor's death must be avenged.
Go home. Just go home, all of you. You do not know the truth yet.
We're gonna make the little gypsy tell the truth, don't you worry.
Yeah, let's see how much lying he does after we take his teeth out by hand!
Dimitri, dude, listen,
No, you listen, all of you. There is nothing to be done until we know all the facts. Now go home and let me do my job, please.
Delightful people,
The
really.
gravedigger is missing, and the gypsy just happened to be near the front gate when we were searching for Igor. He is suspected of being a werewolf and of having eaten Igor.
Okay.
You can talk to the gypsy yourself. He hasn't said much to anyone.
Hang on, let me Google it, Evo. Looks like he has white hair here, so... At this point, he'd be much younger, of course. I'll let you decide, Evo.
Sometimes I think Mordavia is cursed. We live with so much real and present danger that we start to imagine things and overreact. Just because some folks find a gypsy when Igor is missing, they blame the gypsy. Now everyone in town thinks the gypsy is a raving werewolf out to eat us all. They act like frightened fools.
Okay.
Igor is missing, and the townspeople seem sure that this gypsy is the cause. I am not so sure myself, but there's very little I can do until Igor is found.
Okay. Well, let's go find him.
It is possible that the gravedigger is still alive. If you are going wandering outside of town, please watch for him.
Yeah, but he doesn't say much, Evo, so we're not even gonna bother.
Calm down.
Yeah, well then.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh my god. Let me go. Let me go! Listen, he is just that clean of an eater, Krenzler. Probably not Trihexia. Yeah, he was probably 20-ish early on, so yeah, he's probably 30-ish by the time he really gets to be active. Okay.
The majestic mountains in the background provide a beautiful contrast to the grim gravestones and crypts of the cemetery. You hear a monstrous groaning noise from beneath the fallen tombstone. Perhaps a horrible monster waits below. This headstone does not have an epitaph, yet. How about that old one? Death is just nature's way of telling you to slow down.
Alright. I've got a brilliant solution for this situation. It's to save, because I'm low on health, and I don't want to die right now. It's fine, Krensler, it's fine. It's fine, everything's fine.
This is not a good
Okay.
This is not. This is not. This is not a good. This gravestone is marked, "No effort could Elissa save. She passed into a watery grave. Her body was lost, only her memory remains." Here lies Janos, faithful forever to his lost true love, laid beside her empty grave.
Oh yeah, these are hilarious, Evo.
This headstone reads, "On a dare, Pasha Sperry spent the night in the cemetery. Something gave him such a fright that now he sleeps here every night." The inscription on this headstone reads, "Michael Med bumped his head in another man's bed. Now he's dead. Rest in peace." Here lies the spirit of Barney Blue. To his lover was untrue, so she knew just what to do. Fixed herself some Barney stew. Here lies the body of Carrie Nation, who answered a vampire's invitation. Now there's cause for lamentation, it was a fatal recreation. Arkan Tenor walked at night. Arkan saw his final sight. Now the question seems to be, what in the world did Tenor see?
Well, now Lamentations technically still exist over as the part of the Streamination.
This is not a... This is not a...
What?
Igor saved! Kind stranger saved Igor! Good kind stranger! Igor happy grave, not Igor's grave! Urgh.
Yeah, no, that's just another instance of pixel hunting. No comment, Ross. There's two. Anyways, so let's see here. Technically three, but really there's two. So we did it. Yay, we saved him. Yeah, it's weird. We haven't really had pixel hunting as a problem up until now. But this one, like, that is not our first or even our second or our third iteration of pixel hunting. It's actually close to about our 30th. That's an exaggeration. It's about 20. I should have been keeping track. I think we're up to about 23 right now. How is our sneak stat doing, speaking of which? It's up to 229. Hey, hey, hey. Climbing's up to 252. Acrobatics is 252, probably from the swamp. 87, Evo.
gypsy is gone. The gypsy is no longer my prisoner. Good riddance. I would not have enjoyed burning him at the stake.
Cool.
Farewell, and thank you for helping, Igor. I did not believe the gypsy was guilty, and I did not want to burn him at the stake.
You're welcome. I mean, honestly, they're not mutually exclusive. I will be back. Haven't you ever had burnt steak?
Igor very glad not to still be in grave. You Igor's friend now. Igor not give crypt key to strangers. You not stranger. Igor give crypt key to you.
Thank you. You got the keys. Okay. Time is it? Let's see. Oh, I got tons of time. All right. Back to that in a minute. Or we could sleep till night. That's actually not bad. Let's do that. Let's sleep till night. Let's sleep till night. I know where the sleep button is.
After some rest. After After
Remind me what Katsudon is. Alright, where am I going? You're going here. Meat and rice are a good combo, so I'm in favor automatically. Good lord, Random, you must be the most powerful pizzaist in the entire world at this point. Except for half of Italy, obviously. You're probably thinking, what about the other half of Italy? Yeah, they had pasta.
After some rest.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too. But I can't eat for another hour.
You feel a chill go through you as you enter this part of the forest, as if a cold wind suddenly sprang up from nowhere.
Wait, am I off one? I think you're right, I think I'm off one. Hi.
Everything is so strange. I lost my way home. Please, can you help me find my way?
But you're dead.
I'm trying to find my way home. I keep getting lost. Can you show me the way to town?
It's because you're dead.
There you are. What happened to you? I thought you were going to show me the way to town.
It's because you're dead.
Why are you saying that? Why are you trying to hurt me? I'm lost and... I don't understand what's going on.
That's because you're dead.
Why? I am looking for berries. The wild blackberries should be ripe now. I want to surprise my husband with a pie. It's getting dark now, and I need to get home. I don't understand. Every time I try to follow you, I find myself here again. Why can't I leave this place? Why can't I go home? No! No! It can't be! No!
The ghostly apparition vanishes.
Don't mind me, just leveling stealth.
I remember now. I was walking home. Something started to chase me. I tried to run. Something knocked me over and... everything went black. I'm dead, aren't I? I really can't go home again. I'm just a ghost. My name was Anna. I can remember things now, but everything is like a faded dream. It seems so strange to think of myself as a ghost. Everything is blurry. There's no day or night, only this shadowy landscape. I want to go from here, but I cannot leave. I can only wait. I can remember my house now. I lived beside the tall oak tree near the center of town. I've been gone so long. My poor, poor Nikolai. Forgive me my manners. It's just that I'm not used to the idea that I'm dead.
I was going to say, look at the age difference between her and Nikolai.
I remember now. I'm dead. Nikolai is my true love. I cannot bear to leave without at least saying farewell to him. I cannot leave this spot, nor would I leave until I have my Nikolai beside me again. If you see him, please tell him I love him.
That's extremely horrific. Holy crap, game. Yeah, these games aren't dark at all. What are you talking about? Now, we will continue that later. Nikolai's asleep right now. Uh-oh. Not yet. No, time lost. Will-o-wisp. Now, there's some dangerous stuff. Hell, even in Oblivion, will-o-wisps are dangerous. There's a whole quest about it and everything.
You carefully place some of the candy on the ground. You capture a few of the will-o-wisps in a flask. When you bring the will-o-wisp near the standing stone, glowing runes appear around a six-pointed image. In the center of the runes, you can now see a small hole in the stone. When you touch the Dark One sign to its image on the squid stone, the sign locks into place in the small hole. The points of the sign seem to point to 6 of the glowing runes. As you complete the name of the Dark One, you feel a distant rumble under the earth, as of the earth shifting, or some unimaginably huge creature stirring in its sleep. Part of the squid stone opens to reveal a small compartment. You reach in to find a scroll covered with mysterious runes. The symbol of the senses at the top is the only part that you can make out. You also retrieve the Dark One sign, which pulls loose from the stone with a slurping, sucking sensation. The hole in the stone closes as you remove the sign.
Gross. 3 down. Alright, so we have the pie pan, 1 empty flask, horn, bone. Pretty sure we have bone. Yep, bone. Elderberry berries, that should be that. Yep. 2 flasks of goop. And garlic. Yep, we're good to go. I hope you like them, Zobe. That's actually probably one of my best lore runs overall, so I'm rather proud of it. Oh, this is going to be a trip. Okay, so we're here. Why do I need to release the wisps? I mean, I'll do it, but why bother?
You release the will-o-wisps back into the swamp.
Oh, no. One more.
I remember now. I'm...
Sorry, Anna. We'll be back, I swear. Aren't they already dead? More dead. I mean, it's just a thing, Trihexy. It's true in real life, too. That's why Bregman's constantly trying to kill me. I'd rather avoid you if I can. Let's just avoid you. What? No, don't. What are you doing? It's true, Silicon. Thankfully, I haven't had to walk into that mess of bundled death late anytime. And I hope I never do. Now, here's a question. When I conquer the world, do you think I'll have to deal with, like, fangirls? These are the questions that keep me up at night.
Thinking you see a gap beyond the western bushes, you take a mighty acrobatic leap over them.
I mean, with caps like those, Giga Pudding, I believe you. God, I hope not, Lord Paramount. Alright, so what are we doing here? So, guys, remember Baba Yaga?
Go back, or face thy doom. Hey, wait a second. Don't I know you from somewhere? Yeah, you're the guy that turned Baba Yaga into a frog. So what are you doing here? Trying out for the part of soup du jour or auditioning for the main course?
I love that sudden shift in accent.
She's back to her old self, if you knows what I mean. Other than a craving occasionally for flies and a distaste for frog legs, she's the same as ever. Call me Bonehead. I'm just hanging around like always. Danger? Around here? Nah, must be your paranoia acting up again. This place is as cozy and safe as a coffin. You can see for yourself that the hut's okay. Took it a bit to settle down from the last flight, though. You mean the hut of brown now sit down sort of thing the last time you was by? Well, that don't work anymore. Just go up to the hut and it'll squat and let you in, if it wants you in.
No, Lord Harriman, not at all. Fangirls, fanboys refers to a different and substantially more severe / extreme version of what you were referring to. Whoops, I wanted to ask about the eye.
My eye? Not bad at all. I has to admit, you gave me a real gem.
You're welcome. Okay, so let's get the corn.
Nothing.
I wouldn't do that.
It's okay, hang on. Save.
Don't say I didn't warn you, buddy.
Why does he keep shooting me? Oh. I guess we'll be wasting a day here. Okay, whatever. Sure. Alright. So far I'm thinking 2 positives for voice acting. Okay, so we need to go after that one. Try 5. Yep, okay.
You release...
Well, okay, that's irritating, but whatever. Yeah, I'm just pretending I never heard that, Grunzer. Now, if I had the more benign sense of fangirls like Savacom's referring to, shrug. I doubt it, but...
You deftly...
That's at least more of a shrug situation than a call security kind of a situation.
The door is... You hear...
Have a seat. Wait, no, better leave the seats here. But why don't you sit down on one? This show can't get on the road until you get off your load. So sit a while and enjoy yourself. Or maybe just sit.
You straighten out your...
There's only one chair available.
Good evening, ladies and germs. A funny thing happened on the way to Mordavia. I got here. I walked up to the innkeeper here and says to the guy, "Do you know how lucky you are to have such a funny guy as myself staying here?" The innkeeper says, "No, but if you hum a few bars, I can fake it." You may as well laugh now. This act doesn't get any funnier. I sit down here for a meal and order some soup. When the waiter brings it in, I says, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." The waiter says, "Of course, that's the soup du jour." Am I going deaf in here? Or how can so many people sleep with all these lights on? Seriously, folks, I went to the doctor just the other day and he said he had some good news and some bad news. What's the good news, I asked. "You only have 3 months to live," said the doc. "That's terrible. What's the bad news?" I said. The doc replied, "I'm getting married." I know I had an audience when I came in here. Anyhow, show me a guy with 1,000,000 kopecks, and I'll show you a guy who's rich. Hey, you only had to listen to this material. I'm the one who had to stand here and take it. Anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been a swell bunch of seats.
Phew. The gnome has stopped speaking. Maybe he's finished telling his joke. You think about applauding, but you're not quite sure if you've heard the punchline yet.
What did you think of my performance? Was I hilarious or what? Is this an inn or a cemetery? I've had livelier times at funerals. Some help you were. Couldn't you at least have smiled a little louder? It's nights like these that make me feel like an inept idiot and a lousy laughingstock. I'd make more money digging graves. But what? And get out of show business? Be they ever so humble, there's nobody stays home. I've been on the road so long, I have flat tires on my feet. I go wherever I can tell a good joke, and many places where I can't. I'm staying at this inn for a while until I find something here. I got the last store down the hall. Visit me sometime. I'm sure we can have a few laughs together.
I'm not having sex with you.
Hey, my last tour was a great success. I outran everyone. But there's no business like show business. With me, the show must go on and on and on. I got millions of them. Problem is, I can't remember most of them, and the ones I do remember should have been buried long ago. I used to be worth my wit in gold, but, oh, it's a long story. Ask me about it some other time.
It'd be a big list, Savicom.
Pleased to meet you. I could tell by your outfit that you were no ordinary rube. Punny Bones, the name. Joke's a fair game. I'm a pro punster. Thank you, thank you. I always like to meet a receptive audience. It's always good to see you. It means you're not behind my back. Leaving so soon? Good night, and thanks for all the fish.
Excellent, Bregman. Good, good. He's an expert punster, Giga.
No wonder.
Yeah, when they show up, there goes the neighborhood. We have no need for gnomes here.
Oh my god.
You guys are so narrow-minded you could all look through a keyhole with both eyes. What gnome would want to work here? You guys have all the sense of humor of a wyvern with a hangover.
At the risk of waxing poetic, what need have we of fools?
Hey, you got a point. There are enough fools in here already to reach critical mass. If it pays to be ignorant, why are you guys so broke?
Got a point.
Fellas, is it just me, or is Shecky's performance here lacking a certain sense of humor?
Are you kidding? He was rough. Get a day job!
You're right, and he wasn't very funny either.
What do you mean I wasn't funny? You guys wouldn't know a punchline if it hit you in the face.
How did you get hold of my fan fiction, Space Cadet?
You straighten. You unlock the door. A voice from behind the door says, "Oops, sorry. Seems I forgot about my burglar alarm. Hope it wasn't too shocking for you."
Hello, how are you? Come in and have a sit, why don't you?
You notice all the garlic bulbs have smiley
As you sit
faces?
down, a rude noise comes from the chair seat.
Gets you every time. A million laughs. How are you? Good to see ya. Nice of you to drop in. Speaking of dropping in, did you hear the one about the bad waiter? Seems like he was always dropping in. Dropping in. Get it? Didn't think so. No one got a sense of humor anymore. Not even me.
Rather than answer that straight, Savacom, all I'll say is that I never had to ask a girl out my entire life. And I'll let you infer what you want from that.
I ain't got no sense of humor. I can't get no sense of humor. And I try, don't know why, gotta fly, say goodbye! What's the matter, you a music critic? So I can't tell a joke, sue me. I'm comedically challenged. A phoebe of a fool, a dweeb dunce. As a matter of fact, I've been cursed. I'm vexed with a hex, so to speak. Pathetic, ain't it? I can't tell a joke if it kicked me in the teeth. Ever since I got Baba Yaga mad at me, I got the bad joke blues. She has no sense of humor whatsoever. Let me tell you, I was just telling a joke about how some hero got Baba Baby hopping mad and fit to be towed. How was I to know she was in the audience at the time? Anyhow, Baba Yaga stands up, says some bad poetry, and the next thing I know is my jokes are jumbled and my puns are pathetic. So here I am in Nowhere Land trying to locate Baba Yaga so as I can get the curse removed and my humor returned. Pootin' ask me again, I'll tell you my name. Seriously, folks, the name is Bones. Punny Bones. I'm just a jester. Professionally speaking, of course.
Oh, no bad, Evo. No bad at all.
Hey, I'm a professional fool, so don't try this at home, kid. Unfortunately, more people laugh at me than at my jokes lately. It's hard to be hilarious when your sense of humor is defunct. Punny, you should ask about that. Making jokes is in my bones, make no bones about it. But my puns have been sort of boneheaded lately. This place is really dead, you know? I've had a livelier audience in a graveyard. What do they know about humor? They think a guy falling into a mud puddle is a major joke, like lots of yucks, huh? Now, a man being tripped into a mud puddle, that's comedy.
Oh, of course. So hang on, let me check something really quick.
What's the matter? She has no sense of humor. Anyhow, so here...
Making sure.
What do I hear? Let me see. Well, the talk of the town is you. No one knows how you got here or what are you doing, and they're still all a bit leery of strangers. You should see some of the looks they give me. You'd think they never saw a gnome before. Or you, for that matter.
Well, considering this place and the swamp.
You tell about some of your adventures.
What was that you were saying about saving Spielberg?
You tell about your adventures in Spielberg.
So you're the guy that made me lose my sense of humor. Listen, if you hadn't made Baba Yaga mad, I never would have told the joke that made her take my humor away.
You're welcome.
Hey, welcome into the inn. Pleased to meet you. Sit down, have a seat. Oh, we did that already, didn't we?
The rubber chicken squeals as you pick it up and squeeze it.
Well, you'll have to keep her now. You obviously rub her the right way. Rubber, get it?
Anyways. Okay, so now I'm trying to keep track of where I'm at in the timeline now.
So I ask you, what do you call a dinosaur crashing into a wall? Late for supper, of course. See you later, crocodile.
You have some garlic pheasant for supper.
Well, I've never had pheasant, but I have had garlic before. I'm with it.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. In your sleep, you seem to hear voices.
Oh, great.
Do you see him?
Yes, he is sleeping. Most likely in the inn, although it is hard to focus the vision enough to tell.
I do not understand why you did not just capture him in the first place. The charades you play are foolish.
Silence! To serve us, it will be for the best if he acts under his own free will. Why make an enemy out of a willing tool? Oh, but I forget. He is already your enemy.
This is not someone to play games with, I say. If he finds out what is going on, he will never cooperate. Besides, you risk his death. Mordavia is a very dangerous place.
I think he is quite capable of taking care of himself. Besides, I have ways of making him cooperate. As you well know, I will use them only if I must.
The voices fade off into oblivion.
That's an interesting version of scrying.
You
Scrying where the
awaken
person
the
can
sun.
tell you're being scryed. Actually sounds rather unpleasant, say it proper. Alright, what is our sneak skill up to? 235. Oh my god! Let's just keep sneaking forever. It's okay, she has many ways of making us talk. First, she offers us money.
You eat your plain but nourishing breakfast. It has more than a bit of garlic added for spice.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I actually like properly cooked grits.
That didn't...
But grits and garlic does not sound good to me.
The werewolf threat has ended. Since you have found and rescued Igor, I have released our gypsy prisoner. It seems he was not a werewolf after all.
Oh my
All
goodness.
the peasant fears were for nothing.
Yeah, this is what we in the business refer to as my shocked face. Hey, I found your wife.
Anna has been gone for... Yeah.
You start to tell the old man about the ghost you met in the forest.
Anna? You have seen Anna?
You explain that you saw her ghost in the forest.
Anna is in the forest? Where is she? I must go to her.
You tell Nikolai where you saw Anna, and try to explain that she is dead.
Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for finding my Anna. I will go to her now. I will help her find her way home. Thank you again.
No, grits should have the consistency of... thick jello, I suppose. I'm trying to think of something to describe like that, and I'm failing at it.
Nikolai has disappeared from his home. The last time I saw him, he said something about finding Anna. I fear he is dead.
He's fine. Alright, so hold up. Do I need to... Does it need to be nighttime? To do... I think it needs to be nighttime again to do everything else. Yep. So, you know what that means.
You graciously but...
That's not what I meant to do. So my point about the grits thing is that up until I had good grits, all the grits I had were one of two things. Either too stale and kind of burnt and crunchy, like Bregman just mentioned, or way too liquidy. It should be the kind of thing that you could essentially bite into, but it's soft, right? So it gives way immediately.
After some...
Yeah, like well-made oatmeal. Pretty much perfect. Perfect comparison. And you can do it a lot of different ways. My personal favorite is really, really simple. Just, you know, a nice big thing of grits, little bit of butter, not too much, and just a little bit of sugar on it, which has melted into the butter. And done onto the grits. There you go. Boom. Done.
After some... The massive gate to this town is securely barred to...
Well, then climb over it, you dingus. She says. Gotta think of everything. Nah, it's okay. We can climb in this game, so come. So.
Anna, I found you. Anna!
Nikolai, I've been trying to find you for so long.
I never stopped looking for you, Anna. Never.
And yes, that's Cam Clark.
I love you, Anna. I loved you from the moment you smiled at me. And I will love you for always.
Oh, Nikolai. This time we will always be together.
Forever?
Forever.
The ghostly apparition vanishes.
So we did reunite them. For certain definitions of the word.
You get in some climbing practice.
Oh, there's something on this screen I need. Of course I can't see it.
You grab a... You are deep...
We came...
Oh.
Yes, thank you so much. Without your help, I would have been lost forever.
I do not know how we can help you. This is the last you will ever see of us.
If there is anything we can do for you, please ask.
Actually, there is, as it happens. Can I have your hat?
You may of course take my hat. I have no further use for it.
Thank you.
I have not been so happy since the day of our wedding. It seems strange being a ghost. Still, it is better than being an old man who has lost his only love.
Hard to argue.
It has been so long, and I know so little of what goes on today. Still, some time ago, there was talk in town about a stranger moving into Borgov Castle. There was much talk and many rumors about who had moved in. I do not know whether your path will ever take you to the castle, but I do know of a secret passageway to there. My grandfather once told me that there is a secret passage that leads from the Borgov crypt in the cemetery to the castle. It was an escape route for the Borgov family when they were alive. I do not think anyone even saw the stranger. We only knew him as the Dark Master. It is an ominous title.
Gee, I wonder who that could be.
There was some talk of vampires at the time. I do not think anyone in Mordavia was actually killed by a vampire, so gradually the talk faded.
I shall never again be lost and alone. Nikolai and I will find our way. Being a ghost is not bad when you have someone you love with you. I have been lost so long. I do not know how I can help you. Perhaps you can talk to my friend Olga. She knows everything that goes on in town.
She married Boris Stovich, who owned the shop.
She did? She is such a lovely girl. I'm sure they are happy together. Olga will be able to tell you many things about the town.
Thanks, I think. I'm gonna go now. Listen, saying goodbye takes extra clicks. Got a level fireball. And again, Ryu joke. Yeah. Hey, Olga. I talked to Anna's ghost, and she said you need to help me. I don't know what she was on about, really.
Thinking you see a gap.
Whee!
Go back. Oh, hey, so what are you doing? Eh, not bad at all. I can tell by the reflections in your eyes that it gives me character, makes me look mysterious and handsome. Hey, all right, you guys, this guy is okay by me. You can let him through.
Thanks. Now we do what we were trying to do earlier. Hell of a side trip there.
That didn't do it.
Okay, so now we can enter the damn hut. Holy moly. I should figure out the auto attack at some point.
A strangely familiar, scratchy voice shouts, "Now!"
Spirits of the frigid north, spin the water, draw it forth. Frosty spirits, summon twice, turn the water into ice.
You find yourself trapped in ice.
Come for a little visit, are we? A little chat, perhaps? We remembered the last time you came for a little visit, don't we, kids? You turned me into a frog, didn't you, ha? Thought I wouldn't remember you. You thought to yourself, let's just visit Baba Yaga and see what we can turn her into today. Well, you thought wrong, kiddo. Well, now you're here and all trapped like a fly in a web. Just looking at you reminds me of lunch. So, what'll it be, kids? Hero sandwiches or Hero on the half-shell? Seeing as he is already frozen, we could just settle for a little ice cream sundae with whipped cream and nuts.
Oh, good. We'll just skip the main course and go straight to dessert. Any last words from the soon-to-be supper?
You say something properly heroic.
Well, wasn't that inspiring, kids? Guess we'll have bologna and fries for snackies. You want those to be your last words? Oh.
You tell about Mr. Bones the Gnome, and the reason you came here.
So, you come here to help the jester get back his jokes, huh? How fitting. He made a fool out of me because you made a frog out of me, and now I'll make food out of thee. Just desserts, after all. So now we can all have our favorite treat to eat. Isn't that right, kids? East, west, hut's a mess. It suits me. I'm not fond of 20 questions. It upsets my digestion. Here's my head, deadhead. Enough chit-chat. You'd rather have pie. What? Pie?
Gross.
Oh, elderberry pie. It's true we haven't had that for a long while. But I can't very well make one now. I don't have any of the ingredients. Oh, poo. Now that you mention it, I'd really like some elderberry pie, with or without ice cream. You're right. He did bring us a mandrake, didn't he? And it made such a lovely mousse. Very well. But it means no ice cream for now. So, Mr. Tender Morsel, I'll give you another chance. Bring me some fresh elderberry pie, and I won't have you for dessert. Agreed? Good.
Vigorously, you nod your head in agreement.
Good. Bring us some fresh elderberry pie, or we'll just settle for Adam's apple pie and minced meat instead. We'll recycle this ice around this fool for iced knee later. Hero lout, now get out.
Well, what have we here? Back in one piece? I sure never expected to see you outside of a quiche again.
Right. As long as it's fanciful, Evo. Okay, so let's get our bone to feed to Django to satisfy his endless hunger.
You put the bones into the huge mortar. Now what?
Now we use a flask. We hit the wrong button. Then we use a flask.
The bones are too coarse and...
Okay, fine. Use the thing.
You work the pestle back and forth in the mortar. It's hard work, but after a while you manage to grind the bones into a fine bone meal with almost the consistency of flour.
Yeah, it was not that good, actually, Ross. It tasted like they added a small amount of mint flavoring to their typical Frosty, rather than actually making a mint-flavored Frosty.
You fill the flask with powdery bone meal from the mortar.
Yeah, it was pretty disappointing. I need to get, the thing I get every Christmas at some point. Eggnog. That's it. God, I'm tired. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, where's the goo? Add the goo. To add both goo or just one goo? It doesn't say. Okay, just one goo then. And then the berries. Which I'm pretty sure are these. Yep. It's a good question, Andity. I don't know.
Looking good. Now show it to the head skull over there and get out of the way fast if you don't want to add rump roast to the Baba's menu for the night.
Nothing. That didn't... The skulls appear to have stopped flashing their lasers. You pick up the pie. It's been cooked to a delicate golden brown.
Hey, bird legs! Squat!
You quickly step out from under the trap. A moment later, you hear the voice of Baba Yaga.
Not very trusting, is he, kids? Good. It's not like I trust him. Floor, quick! Make him stick!
You find your shoes stuck to the floor.
Spirits of the swamp and mire, aid me in what I desire. Creatures of the mist, beings of the fog, turn this human into a cute hedgehog.
I'm not blue!
I have a sudden craving for a tiggly wiggly. Perhaps some hedgehog grog. Hedge piggly swiggly and pig Newtons. What's that you say? Elderberry pie. Oh, darn. He was bringing that here, wasn't he? I don't suppose a piggly wiggle can get the pie from his backpack, could he? Particularly if his feet are stuck to the floor. Oh, pity. Spirits of the mist and more, restore this man as he was before. So, now my dining delight, do you have what I asked for?
As it happens, I do.
That smells delicious, just the way we like it, fresh from the fire. So, let me think. How should I reward you for such a lovely pie? Well, Kitty, should we just fry him now, or for an entree have green spleen casserole with roast leg of man? Oh, all right, I suppose he did do us a favor. It wouldn't be polite to eat him now. Besides, he may be useful in the future. So what is it that you want as a reward for your lovely pie?
I love how the bat is the only reason we're alive for half of this crap. So the humor.
You tell about the gnome and how he wants his humor back.
Humor, is it? You want a sense of humor? I'm not sure the gnome really had a sense of humor, making fun of poor old ogresses. Oh, all right. Take this good humor bar and give it to the gnome.
Get it?
I suppose there is nothing more pathetic than a gnome who can't tell a joke.
You take the good humor bar and put it away.
You've got what you wanted, and I've got what we wanted. Tasty treat, now retreat.
Well, I guess she liked the pie, or you would have taken its place.
Baba Yaga speaks out loud.
That's so true. Glue his shoes.
You find your feet stuck again to the floor.
Oh, back so soon, Cookie Face. I hope for your sake you brought us something to eat. After all, there's always room for Hero.
If it happens, I did bring you something.
Well, it is true that Gru Goo makes a lovely sauce for ice cream sundaes.
Gross.
So what do you want for this, Cookie?
A ritual.
You ask Baba Yaga about a Dark One ritual.
So, you heard about that, huh? I found it in the hangman's tree some years ago. You're asking for trouble, I hope you know. Using the ritual for any purpose will only bring you grief.
Cool.
Used in either one or two ways. Its main purpose is to bring a Dark One across to this world. However, a very powerful wizard could use it to send the Dark One back to its world. You don't qualify as a very powerful wizard as I see it. Still, you want it, you got it.
You put the ritual away in your pack.
Thanks. Nice knowing you.
Hero near, out I hear.
Oh, back so soon?
That's a good point. Do I have a garlic on me? I do have a garlic on me. For some reason, I thought I didn't have the garlic.
Well, I never knew.
Yeah, shut up. I mean, you're a great voice actor and you're an awesome character, but
Baba,
shut up.
you find...
So, hi again.
Oh, back...
So, yeah. One last thing. Have some garlic.
Oh, I can always use some garlic. It goes with everything. Now I can make some garlic head. So what do you want for this, Cookie?
Everything. But mostly the spell.
You ask for a magical spell.
Magic. Let me think. What have I got that won't let you get me? I suppose you want something other than a spell to cause warts.
You nod your head.
Oh, all right. Here's a spell scroll to teach you the hide spell. I use it all the time, as you can
Read the scroll. As it vanishes, the spell remains in your memory.
Thank you.
Hero.
Okay, for real this time.
Oh, back so soon?
I say, we're done with her. We're done with her. Let's get into position for tomorrow, because we're pretty much at the cutoff point here. I guess we're already there. Let's go and grab save. I will admit the story axis is doing a lot better than it has in most of the previous games so far. Hopefully it won't fall off at a certain point. Oh, I totally am gonna get money. Oh yeah, speaking of which, what's our stealth get up to? 239. It's barely. That's not even a passing grade. We are not even at a D in stealth. Our magic's up to 115, which is even worse if you think about it. Alright, so, doodads are better, visual storytelling is better, brickwork is much better. I might even go an X2 on that one. I do like the sprite work, so that's a big one. Some good atmosphere, some good humor, some good writing. I'm also going to give a character bonus. General, and a character bonus for, let's call this, honestly, this is just kind of a general too, now that I'm thinking about it. We've already got a voice acting positive, and we've got a John Rice Davies positive. There we go. And so that puts us up to a grand total at the moment of 12 story positives. Gameplay-wise, so the interface has the same issues it always does. So does the HUD. So does the save system. The controls, sound balancing, visual distinction, which honestly I'm gonna give 2. We've got a flag problem. This is not an issue. Not sure about that one, and pixel hunting I'm gonna give 2 as well. So this is still a question mark. I'm not sure what the combat. I need to actually try out the auto resolve on combat. See, the thing is, it is, but I don't think it's still better enough to actually qualify as not having a negative, because it still doesn't have a lot of the cross-referencing and a lot of the information at hand. It is better. I actually, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? Because you're absolutely right. What I should do is I should bake in, because I've been debating some things that are technically aggregate positives. I'm going to bake the health, stamina, magic thing into an aggregate positive for HUD. So we'll put this up here. Health, stam, magic. I can type. And that kind of counterbalances a little bit. Anyways, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will go ahead and... did I already? I did. We'll continue this game. I have no idea how much is left at this point. Obviously, we do have the walkthrough. I will say, so far, the backtracking hasn't been bad, and the walkthroughitis hasn't been bad. I do think that, you know, having access to the walkthrough is certainly helping in some ways. But for the most part, I feel like it's been pretty smooth. Looks like we are going to have some Wraith quests. We have to go to the castle, then there's going to be a cave. Several caves, a lot of caves, and then the finale. So we might actually finish the game tomorrow. So I hope you'll be there. I hope you'll enjoy. And I hope to see you. For lunch!